set. 5500. Pre-work. Rotate.
I don't need to wait 10 more seconds. It is I'm just too excited to get this show on the road, guys. I've been sitting here looking at this Microsoft weather in this Hurricane Ian. About 5 minutes ago, it was drenching rain. I could not even see past the tail of the airplane. Now it looks like this rain band has kind of went past the airport a little bit. We got a little bit of clear weather here. I say clear, but just a little break in the heavy rain. We're going to fire this airplane up. We're going to go down to Havana, Cuba. This is going to be absolutely awesome. The weather down there is blowing like 68 miles an hour or something like that. It's pretty crazy. But I actually did a test landing just to see if we could survive it. And my test was actually very good. I was proud of myself on that one. I've done some adjusting to my rudders where I've adjusted the curve back to like 15%, I believe. But then I'm messing with the reactivity setting, and I've got reactivity set to about 75% right now on the rudders, and it seemed to be pretty stable. We didn't do a Tokyo drift when we touched down, so that's a good sign. I've got GSX boarding all ready right now. Everybody's coming down the jet bridge. The ramp in real life would be closed. I just want to do a quick shout out here real quick to everybody in Florida, South Florida. I have family out there as well. Hey, thoughts and prayers are with you. I personally don't think Ian's going to be too big of a deal for you seasoned veterans out there of hurricanes and tropical storms, but we never know what's going to end up happening. Today is just in good fun. We would never do this flight in real life. I'm sure this would be canceled. Matter of fact, I think my operator's already canceled flights through Wednesday or something like that. But this is not to like make fun of the situation or anything down there. We're just trying to see what would happen, worst case scenario, if we had to go out there and do some flying in a hurricane. So I hope you guys are ready to get this show started. How about them Cowboys, man? We had a good win last night. I'm in a great mood today. It's actually supposed to be working today, but my nose is still kind of, my sinuses are still blocked up, so I've I've taken one extra day, so hopefully tomorrow I'll be back on the real flying, depending on schedules and stuff with what's going on in Florida. But I say we take the day. We're going to have some fun on the sim. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready. Chris Stuper, good to see you, my friend. Crimson Ghost is in the house. Stephen Hanger, Paul Shoesmith, Robert S. Link Space Program, many, many more. MUHA today. Yes, that is exactly where we are headed. So you can see the catering trucks are doing their things here on the aircraft. They're very loud. The GSX trucks are very, very loud. But hey, they're doing their thing, and we need to get this airplane fired up, shall we? So I hope you guys are ready to get this show on the road. Crew is on board. Passengers are coming down. Let me adjust the sounds to GSX before we go any further, though, because I can barely hear myself think. GSX settings and audio. There we go. Let's just turn that down a little bit there, brothers. All right, we good now. Yeah, flying with sinuses would suck. Yeah, Matt Warren, sinuses are no joke, especially if you guys, any of you young aviators out there just getting into flying, do not fly, especially non-pressurized airplanes, when you have sinus blockages. I've actually ruptured my right eardrum. When I was flying cargo back in the day. That's a whole separate story. As a matter of fact, I might have talked about it, but I basically couldn't descend the airplane because it felt like someone was driving a dull knife into my ear. I had to land the airplane, right? So I ended up rupturing my eardrum, had fluid coming out of it and all that stuff. It's pretty nasty. So that's why I'm extra cautious. I think one more day, I'll be okay. I'm starting to really clear up. Hopefully my voice sounds a little bit better too. But anyway, we're going to have some fun today on stream. Let's do it. I am using DirectX 11 or 12. Sorry, man. I don't know. I'd have to check in the settings, but I want to just get this thing fired up. I'm not sure. I'm not using any DLSS. I know the update came out. Somebody said the update came out for it. I don't know why I just did this panel flow backwards here. But there we go. We got that all set, Captain. The ADR's coming on. But I haven't messed with it yet. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I'm at the stage where if it's not broke, don't fix it. My sim is running really good right now. Things look sharp. Things look crisp. I'm happy with the performance, so I'm not tinkering just yet. As more updates come out from the sim and all that, I will probably oh, we need battery power. Wait, what's going on? Oh, our screens are off. Oh, here we go again. I forgot all about this. Jeez. I need to speak. I mean, I'm sure they don't care, but I would love to I'd like to have a direct conversation with the Fenix team member who decided that this was going to be a good idea to make sure all of our screens were completely turned off every time you power up the airplane. And if the suggestion came from a European pilot, then I'm going to be even more upset because this is not how we do things here. It's all right. It's all right. We're good. We got our screens turned on. We're good to go. Did I calibrate through the McDo? Chris Stuper, I did. Well, so here's the deal. And real quick, you brought up a good point. I wanted to show this to you as well. If you go to configuration and controls, you arrow around, you have different things you can pick. So like make sure your null zones. I've got a max rudder null zone of 10. So, but I can see here, like when I move my rudders, everything seems pretty smooth. I don't know why I can't get 100% to the right. Maybe I just need to redo another calibration to the right. But it seems very smooth. And I'll show you when we do a flight control check. And my settings we'll just get this over with now. Let me just show you the control option, because the testing that I did after the stream ended yesterday seemed pretty good with this particular reactivity setting. And I don't really understand how reactivity works, but I'm tinkering with it. So right now you can see my rudders are 10% curve here, but I've used the 75% reactivity. Basically that it seemed to kind of smoothen out the transition with adding rudder, and I could be totally off base here. I'm really talking out of my league. I don't understand the full functionality of this, but from just the physical testing that I did, it seemed better. So maybe give that a shot when you guys are good to go. Pampers box, yeah, it might. You know, I haven't recalibrated my rudder pedals since I moved the Pampers box from behind them. Yeah, Christy, that might have something to do with it for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get the rest of the alignment set up here. Let's go flight initialization, and let's do init data request. Let's pull everything up here. I am on VATSIM, Mike P. I am on VATSIM, so I don't think we have any ATCL right now. It's good. Jack Center is online. Are we going to be in their airspace? I'm not sure. I have to check. But here we go. JetBlue 357 Lauderdale to Havana with an alternate of Cancun. What could go wrong? Now, depending on the flight, hopefully we'll maybe do a return flight as well.
I'm doing
If things didn't have to do it, I'd whip up a mojito in celebration of the flight to Cuba. Man, that sounds good, Steven. I might have to whip up one of those tonight, dude, just in celebration. Daniel, you can't wait to get the Fenix? Look, man, I'm telling you, I know there's... I like to give credit where credit is due, and then, of course, I have my own opinions on products as well. But I will tell you right now, the Fenix, no matter what I say, like, the screens being dim or whatnot, it's all in good fun, kind of tongue-in-cheek stuff. But the Fenix aircraft as a whole is a phenomenal add-on in any sim. I mean, it is... I don't think anybody that buys the Fenix is going to be disappointed or regret their purchase. It is one hell of an add-on, one hell of an airplane. The whole team has done a fantastic job, and I cannot wait to see what further updates they bring to the airplane. I mean, it is awesome. So let's finish out the initialization. JBU 357. And we're doing cost index of 75. What do we have here? Flight level was 340. Kind of aggressive for this short of flight, but we're going to see what happens, and we'll let the initialization do its thing. Right now we're on the GLADS 2. So let's check the METAR. Let's just go ahead and pull a METAR from Lauderdale right now. Are the wipers going to get some use today? Oh, I think so, man. I think so. You should have seen the test. Because I had to see if it was feasible to land in Havana with the winds, and I was surprised. Actually, the airplane got down okay. But the wind and rain, I did the ILS to 6 with part of a tailwind, but with the new rain effects and the clouds, it looked amazing. I mean, you guys are going to be in for a treat. I really hope it holds true for the whole flight here, because what I saw in my little test sector was amazing. All right, right now, light rain 110 at 13 is the wind. So winds are 110. We'll probably depart off of 10. Let's do 10 right. We'll do 10 right. It's more fun going off of 10 right anyway. So 10 right, and we were filed on the GLADS 2, I believe. Florida Everglades, GLADS 2. And that's going to go out to Lowell's transition. We'll insert that. Now coming into Muha, I'm just going to keep calling it Muha because it just sounds fun. Let's see here. Let's pull a wind request from Muha right now, because we may have to, if we can pull off the visibility, we might have to do a circle. But I don't think there's any of a chance that we're going to be able to circle. But the winds were not really favorable for the ILS. I don't know if we're going to see the runway coming the other direction. Let's see what the current weather is right now in Havana. Right now, 180 at 19, gust 3-3. Basically heavy rain going on there, heavy rain showers. So 180, huh? Basically due south. So we're pretty much 180. We can land 24 or 6. That's going to be spicy either way you look at it. I mean, if we're looking at an end, we don't have a thing here. 180. 180 or 6 is going to be quartering tailwind, but let's plan for it. I'd rather have that quartering headwind. RNAV 24. I don't know if we'll be able to get in. Let's put the RNAV 24 in the box. What the heck? And we don't have an approach via, so let me go back over here. And we should just do a quick load here. We're going to load instantly because we're letting GSX do its thing. And we need to go over to Simbrief. Flight Force, thank you for the 8 months continued support, man. Let's get this. Oh yeah, I'm excited, dude. This is gonna be a ton of fun. I haven't been this excited for a stream in a while. Like this is, I'm pumped to go try this. All right, so approaches RNAV 24. Let's see what kind of minimums we got. See, it's pretty high. Well, we can get down to, with LNAV VNAV, which we can do, we can get to 480. Well, we need 1.1 kilometers visibility. I guess we're going to have to try it. I think we have to try it off of Munbu. I don't think we should just plan for the ILS. I think we got to try it off of Munbu. There's no approach via, so we'll insert that. And how does that look? Because we didn't have an arrival. Kanoa direct Munbu. Let's go plan mode, constraints on. Zoom out a little bit here. Because if I know anything right now, I want to have this kind of dialed up before. Okay, Kanoa's way out here. Matter of fact, why don't we do this? Let's go Lowell's direct to Munbu. So I'm going to get rid of Kanoa because Kanoa's kind of past the airport. I know there's no ATC, so we can do this. But if you're flying on VATSIM on a network, make sure you do follow your flight plan or what ATC gives you. I'm doing this to kind of get ahead of the game because I have a feeling we're going to be absolutely getting rocked through here. So I've synced it up just so we can stay ahead of the game. We got rid of one fix there. I like that. RNAV 24, that's fine. Nothing to hard tune in the RadNav. Let's do a quick secondary and NIT here in case we do pop one and need to come back to Laughterdale. This is the Latin VFR. Are we done boarding already? We might be. FLL. What software for the packs? Hemo, that is GSX. Ground services from Aerosoft, I believe, right? I don't know if I can fully recommend GSX just yet. You know, if we have to come back, let's come back to 10 left. It's a longer runway. Miami is also an option. This is something that is very, you know, I'm probably going to be dealing with this in real life here pretty soon. If you have to depart from an airport like this where the weather is extremely low, you might even have a departure alternate. So I forget what we said what the wind was. I think it was like 110 at 13 right now or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Temperature off the ECAM is 26, so it's warm. And Magic Barrow key is 2985. 2985 is set for the secondary. Nothing to hard tune. Progress page. Let's put Lauderdale in there. Perf data. We'll wait on this. We go right to the init B page. We're standing by. So that is all done. It sounds like boarding is complete. Let's go ahead and get the APU fired up. Let's check, make sure our fuel is in the tanks and balanced. It is 5.7 across. So here we go. Full tank pumps are coming online. Seatbelt sign is on. Nope, forgot to arm those. On. Fire up the APU. That goes on. That's an auto. Everything else looks good. Let's take a listen outside. They're still slinging bags in the rain. Stay dry, guys. You want to divert to Key West? We might. We might have to. We might do a diversion on the way back. FS Dream Team. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. How are we going to dodge the hurricanes without weather radar? Jeremy, we're not. That's the thing. We're not planning on dodging any of them. We're planning on going right through the middle, my friend. Alright. We have to push a button to talk to ATC. Yes, you should have a push button down. But I'm hoping, you know, speaking of that diversion, I think on the way back, listen to the lightning going off. We might have to divert on the way back. It'd be kind of fun to do a real-life diversion status. Look at that! So in real life, the ramp would be closed right now. You crashed a 7.5 while landing, aviation dude? Oh, man. Listen to that thunder and lightning. So as we're loading bags here real quick, I don't know if any of you are flying in real world in the affected areas this week of Florida, particularly. Have patience, okay? Your flights are probably going to cancel. I think somebody said one of their flights already canceled at the beginning of the stream. There's going to be a lot of delays. This is going to affect the airline network even days after the event is passed. And I just want you guys to understand that these men and women out here on the ramp, up in the cockpit, your flight attendants, your gate agents, they are not the ones causing you pain and suffering and delays and frustration, okay? That comes from upper management, and it comes down in the interest of safety. So it is the airline's job to make sure that flights are dispatched, and ultimately the dispatchers, right? So like wrong side simulations, he's a real world dispatcher. Actually, he's like a dispatch shift coordinator now, top of the chain. He makes the decisions based on the interest of safety, keeping you guys safe when you get on those airplanes. And if it's not safe, we're not going to go. So just try to keep that in mind if you are flying real world this week and you get frustrated and your flight gets delayed. Don't take it out on the personnel that you see working out there, because it's especially the like the frontline workers, right? All your ground crew guys and gals, ground crew and gate agents. I wish people would understand this really important point, but they don't. I know, Kevin Thomas. It is, and it's, you know, we've all been delayed. We've all had canceled flights. I've been there too, guys. I mean, I've missed Christmases and being home with my family because of cancellations and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not your pilot's fault up front. It's not your flight attendant's fault. It's not the gate agent's fault. Those decisions all come down from people outside of our control, and they're making those decisions based on the interest of your safety. Do you also turn the APU about that early in real life? Right about 10 prior to your earliest push. So if you have a push time of 5 p.m., you could leave at 4:50. So at the latest, I'd want to start my APU at about 4:40, if everything is all said and done. But again, you know, if the GPU is in and out on the ground service or something like that, I might fire up the APU early just to get rid of the ground power. But yeah, that's about the proper time that I do it. All right, so they look like they're pretty much done boarding. Our APU is up and running. It's been on for 2 minutes, so let's go APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and get rid of external power. Let's come back over here to the airplane, and let's go ahead and prep some of the ground services. So we can go ahead and pull GPU. You can pull the chocks and cones. One door is open. All the other cargo is closed. That is good. Let's take a look at our weights. We're 120.0 and 30.6. You can hear the wind coming on. I really do like this sound set from Phoenix. They really did a good job. We have 14.5 today. We have a little extra gas, and I forgot to put that in the alternate here, right? Oh, no, it's there. Alternate MMUN. So Cancun is the alternate. We're going to calculate this. We got 2 hours and 40 minutes of extra gas. So we got a ton of gas. I don't know what kind of Common Core math is going on here. This doesn't seem right. Why is our alternate of negative 4.6? Okay, I don't know what kind of Common Core math they got going on in this box, but let's get rid of those negative numbers. So, final time 2.2. Geez, I want more than that. Give me 45, bro. Oh, I got to do zeros. Give me at least 45 minutes final with this kind of weather. So you can see I'm chipping away at my extra time. Look at that. Now we're down to 28 minutes extra. And look, I got 2 kids, so I'm going to actually bump this up by 200 pounds. I'm going to go 6.0 for my alternate, just because. Now look at that. Now look at that. If I mess with this, it's all basically, it's just calculator, essentially, is what this is. Now we're down to 1 minute extra gas. So in a real life scenario like this, when you have the weather is extremely unpredictable, you can never take too much gas. You really can't. Well, unless you're overweight, or you're on fire. Those are the only times you take too much gas. But I would much rather have extra gas when you're flying around hurricanes than not. And that's more than just because, oh, I may not be able to get in because of the instrument approach. It's what if an airplane becomes disabled on the runway? What if, you know, something happens at my alternate? So it's, you never know when the weather gets this dicey. John Padfield, what's up, man? All right, we're going to do 10 right departure. Let's go ahead and sync this up. It is wet, and we are doing optimum flaps. We're doing a Toga, packs on, sync, and calculatora. Al W says, when you get to the airport and every gate has folks laid out on the floor sleeping. Exactly, Al. Exactly. 113, 35, 35, flaps 1. So let's go ahead and put that in here. 113, 131, 131, flaps 1. Toga is pretty much going to be what we... Oh, 113, 135, 135. What was I looking at? 135, 135... There we go, 113, 35, 35. That is set. Engine out, 1,500 feet. Take it out over the water. That looks good. 1,500 foot acceleration altitude. Beautiful. Let's go VOR, no ATC. Let's set our top altitude of 340. What did I say? 340. Now, I don't think I need to talk to this guy on Jack Center, right? That seems a little bit far out, so we should be good. 122.8 for Unicom is set. And that's on column 1. Everything else looks good. Let's go ahead and prepare for boarding or push with GSX. Prepare for push and departure. Let's go ahead and receive our load sheets. That is accepted. Final, accepted, added 3 passengers. Telex message.
We're ready for pushback.
All right. There's our lovely message for
Departure check completed.
this
Bypass
flight.
pin inserted.
All right. I don't know what is the deal. We have 400 people in chat. Can somebody answer me this question? Is there no way to permanently select a proper tow bar pushback? I do not know why I'm getting this Ferrari, I call it a Ferrari tug, but these hug tugs, I like that even better, hug tugs. Okay, why am I getting hug tugs every single time I do pushback? I don't want a hug tug. And I've even changed the lift option in GSX where it says like nose wheel lift. I turned that off. No idea. It drives me absolutely insane. And if there's no way to change that, then I don't even know if I would recommend GSX, because that was the whole point. All right, then we got our beacon light on. Let's go ahead and arm the doors here, and we should be good. Here we go. Let's get ready to do our checklist. Let's go tiller cam online. Windows, doors, and slides. Close and arm. Beacon is on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on. Before start checklist is complete. Let's go ahead and go GSX. Aww. Where's my pushback? Continue pushback. Nose right, tail left. Let's go.
Locking gear.
Why do we have a status message? Cat 2? What? Why are we only dispatched with Cat 2? No, let's go McDo maintenance. Failures. Why are we dispatched with Cat 2 only? 2985, 2985. What?
Release parking brakes.
Status is normal. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Brakes release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, buddy. I don't know what's up with that. We got scanned with GSX for Microsoft? I think so, Dean. I think so. The tugs are randomly selected, but only amongst those that are appropriate for the airport type, depending on weight. Well, that is the most bogus thing I've ever heard, VT Jake. Thanks for the info, though. Okay, so at least I know I'm not crazy. But thank you for the info. Sorry about your Giants last night, man. We put a beat down on them. Go Cowboys. But thanks for stopping by the street, my friend. John Padfield, thank you for your continued support. Sorry I missed that super chat message there. Hey, V1, looking soupy out there today. Indeed. It's going to be extremely soupy today. I do not know why we have a Cat 2 in op. Let's see what happens after engine start. And if it's still there, then we're screwed. In real life, if that was a message, we would be calling maintenance, and they'd come and take a look at it. So I got a wing walker over here that's not on my wingtips, but I wanted to go to Fenix app, and I want to turn the lights off in the cabin. So let's go sim settings and cabin controls.
Lateral traffic. Good afternoon, you blue 11483, taxiing to runway 10 right, lateral traffic.
I'll go ahead and turn the V-pilot down. So he's taxiing out. All right, let's bring this back down to 10. 2985 is set and cross-checked on all three.
Set parking brakes.
Brakes are set.
Contact to ground. We have a good engine. Start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
All right, we're going to start engine 1. You guys enjoy the startup sounds because they're absolutely juicy. I'm going to turn it up for you. I'm going to be quiet. Enjoy the startup.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I don't care. Flying with Mike. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Looks like an awesome day to fly. Yes, indeed. Flying with Mike. Thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. Very much appreciative of that, my friend. Looks like we got a good start on one. Here goes the tug and the pin. Beautiful. We'll give them a flash with the light. Let's go ahead and turn 2. 2-engine taxi out in these kind of conditions for sure. What's the high-pitched sound that comes in the engine as a veil? That is the PTU, that ew, ew. That's the power transfer unit doing a self-test essentially on second engine start. So that's what's happening. Got a good start on number 2. I think we missed the avail light. No, it's still coming up. I don't know why that's flickering. It never used to flicker, but it's flickering again. I thought it was fixed, and now it doesn't seem like it's fixed anymore. All right, there's our veil light. That goes there. That goes there. We're doing a flaps 1. These are super awesome flap textures as well. And the animations look way better. They look so real. That looks awesome. Link Space, I'd have to pay more. I'm not sure what sound you're referring to. I'm not sure what sound you're referring to. All right, everything is good. Flaps are set up there. APU is off. Bleed is off. APU is off. After start checklist. Engine is off. Yellow electric pump is off. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist complete. And I believe we were, for takeoff, was 0.1 down, I believe. Or 0.3 down. So, 0.3 down. Set. Alright, brakes releases, taxi out of here. Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 357, taxi 10 right, Lauderdale. Let's roll. Blue electric? Maybe it's the blue electric. Listen to that. Oh my gosh, if you haven't already, please smash the like button for those sounds. I mean, I don't like CFM engines, but these sound pretty dang good. I don't think it could sound much better than that. Brake check, pressure 0. Sounded like the hydraulic pump, so it's just the engine-powered pump turning on. I'd have to look into it, Link Space, but if someone is saying it's the blue electric pump, it would be after moving the engine start. Is it before the engine start switch? I'm going to pay particular attention. Hopefully we do 2 legs today, and I'll pay particular attention. Alright, so we're taking out here in Laughterdale. We got a couple of jet blues up here in the pad. Plenty of lightning out here today for sure. Looks like it's a break in the weather though. The rain is completely stopped right now.
A lot of traffic. JetBlue 1483 taxiing behind JetBlue 367.
You went straight through the hurricane yesterday, Flipper Crow? Nice. Well, it's starting to pick up a little bit more rain. This is awesome. These rain effects are just absolutely awesome. All right, let's do a quick flight control check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Let's make the turn here. This is I believe this is Latin VFR, correct? Is Latin VFR the same people who made Miami? This is one of my favorite airports in Microsoft. Now, I actually really don't like this airport at all in real life, just because, take that back. The new, Spirit side is pretty good over there, the new gates, and of course the Southwest Delta side is pretty good, but typically I don't like this airport in real life. I never really liked this airport in X-Plane, because I thought it did a pretty bad rendition. But these guys, this Latin VFR, Lauderdale, is fantastic in Microsoft. More particularly this runway. Look at this. We finally have a proper setup. So if you do we do the V-Spirit ops, when you fly Spirit, you come down here and you park along the wall. It's absolutely awesome. It looks so good. Look, the rain is picking up. This is why I love this sim. So we can talk flight models all day long, But look at the environment we're in. It was dry when we pushed off the gate. Now the rain is coming in. Like, this is the environment simulation, to me, is borderline right under there, right behind flight model in terms of important things to have in a simulator. The environmental simulation in Microsoft is fantastic. Look at that lightning up there. So real life, you'd probably hear something like this. JetBlue 357, Lauderdale Tower. They're stopping departures right now. Pull up to hold short of a 10 right and monitor clearance delivery on 2836 or whatever. That's not a proper frequency, but you get the point. So yeah, then we'd have to probably sit there at the end of the runway. We'd sit there for 2.5 hours. Then we'd have a gate return because we can't have more than 3 hours out there with tarmac delay. Then return back to the gate. So if that happens to you this week, don't be upset at your flight crews. No puddles, Gustavo. You're right, man. No puddles at all. Oh, we got a flight of 3. We have a flight of 3 with us today. That thunder and lightning is just wild, huh? I agree, Crimson Ghost. That's what I'm getting at. Weather is a big factor when it comes to immersion. All right, let's finish the rest of our flow. We never really finished it. Auto brakes max. Takeoff config is checked. Radar PWS is on. I wish it worked on this. We'll go TARA. We're squawking 2000. That is auto and on. Everything else looks good. We're just going to go ahead and go right onto the runway, so let's light it up. We're looking good. Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 357, line up on way 10 right. I know, if we had a weather radar, that would be bee's knees. Our signs are blue. Why are our signs blue? Did I miss that? Auto. There we go. So we have an ECAM. And right. The rain is getting harder and harder. That's about what the wiper does in real life, too. It's not very good.
Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 1483, holding short runway, then right.
Look at that overshoot, huh? All right, here we go. I need everybody to turn that chat blue. Let's go. Smash that like button for a Toga takeoff. Spool them up 50. Yoga's in chat. Let's go to Cancun. Lauderdale traffic. JetBlue 357 departing 10 right. Lauderdale. Yoga. Oh, baby. Here we go. Man, Toga, SRS, runway, auto thrust is blue. Thrust set. 100 knots. Check. V1.
Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 1483, line up on way. Lauderdale traffic.
Positive rate. Here up. Nav it. Look at that. Fly with. All right, not much to see, so let's fly the airplane on this departure. Yeah, that's a ski jump, man, off 10 right. It's really there, too. All right, we're still in a slightly vulnerable position here at 160 knots, so let's watch that positive trend. I'm going to work it back to the MCT D10 here. All right, we got a good positive trend. Let's go all the way back to climb. Thrust, climb, climb, auto thrust. I'm going to turn the sim back down a little bit.
Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 1483, taking off runway 10 right. Lauderdale traffic.
I guess we have LDEV on this JetBlue Airbus. Not much to see. We'll just fly this departure. The sound of the rain hitting the aircraft, I know, John, it is spot on, dude. We've got a restriction here at 5,000. Here comes a little bit of turbulence. There's S speed. Make sure we're nice and safe above S speed. Flaps 0. After takeoff checklist. Hold her in a nice steady bank right here. We're cleaned up. Look at that trend arrow shooting around. I could almost feel the rain through the sim. I know, Flipper Crow. I hear you, man. Starting to get a little sporty. I'm gonna have to turn off LDAV. This bothers me. Don't have it on our airplane, so. All right, here's speed alt star, 5,000 feet. Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 357 passing room at 5,000, continuing over departure, last call, Lauderdale. Alright, so there's 5,000.
Traffic, American 343, departing 10 right, Lauderdale.
You can hear those engines working. So if we're actually going to stay here at 5 for quite some time, I think. I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's go ahead and we'll go autopilot 1 for a second. And I'm going to come over here to my sim settings.
Do you want simulations on Takeoff?
I don't know who they're talking about. LDEV off, nav and go around, no auto TCAS, brake fan. Alright, hydraulic nav, brake fans, cool. That's what I like. I don't know. Must have had that on. I like this. I like these options. I kind of wish that the, what is it, the displays was an option, like dark displays. I really wish that was an option. Let's go back to hand flying. Let's go autopilot off. Let's continue hand flying here. I mean, we're level at 5,000, so not much to do, but...
Shout out to the stream. Let's go. We're on.
So I kind of want to get a feel for the wind gust and stuff. Listen to how the rain just disappears. I love that. Absolutely love that. So now remember, this is a question that I get a lot. Is, you know, because the Airbus is like, oh well, it should have altitude hold, right? Because it's fly-by-wire. That's not the case. Remember, it's trying to maintain 1G when your hand is off the stick. So outside factors can affect the position of the aircraft and put it in a position where it's actually climbing or descending. So even though you have fly-by-wire acting on your airplane, maintaining 1G, when you're flying in conditions like this, it is very feasible and rather likely that you're still going to have to make small micro adjustments to maintain altitude, even though the airplane has got a full fly-by-wire functionality. Remember, it's not an altitude hold, it's a G-load hold. So with no side stick input, the airplane is trying to maintain 1G. And I'm liking this. So you've seen these small little deviations. I mean, the sim feels very alive to me right now. Airspeed is pretty stable, which is good. It's not really jumping around. That super jittery airspeed that we kind of had yesterday, that's not very realistic. It doesn't update that fast. But this is, I mean, like, see that just the ever so slightly in there, and I think that might have to do with the auto thrust too, doing its thing. But we're pretty straight and level here, so we'll just go autopilot 1 on. And let's see what the rest we have for the climb out. I mean, the climb is pretty good. Let's go ahead and go direct to Glades. And then we're going to just go ahead and climb up to 360. With direct Glades, climbing 340, open climb, thrust climb, open climb, spool it up, and let's roll. Yeah, it keeps you at 5,000 way long. Oh, look at the hole! Look at the hole down there. Oh, this is great. Listen to those engines. I'm just going to put you in the full immersion mode here. I'm just going to be quiet. Let's just enjoy the climb out. That's pretty cool, the light effects. You can see the light in the clouds. Pretty neat. So in real life, can I do my landing light check? I can't really. Maybe at night we'll have to try it. All right, here comes 9.8, climb at 10,000. Jonathan, welcome to Commercial Pilot, my friend. Exclamation point, welcome for you new perks here on the channel. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. And I hope you enjoy your members-only exclusive content. Make sure you're checking out the community tab. And if you're a Discord user, hit up the Discord sync function so you can get access to the View and After Dark section. All right, we're going to keep the seatbelt sign on. Now, we're cost index climb out at 330. I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm climbing out in hurricane conditions, I'm not doing a 330 knot climb out. Let's go ahead and start it at, let's do 290 to start. Let's see if we can get above some of this here. It's relatively smooth. Outside air temp is plus 21, so we're looking good right there. We're getting ready to break out. This is where you typically get some turbulence. Oh, look at that. Right at the tops of these clouds is when that lifting is really prominent. Multi2Sim, welcome to Commercial Pilot as well, man. Same goes for you, all the perks I just mentioned. Thank you for joining the channel as a member of Commercial Pilot. Glad to have you on board Team Green. Welcome. Yeah, anticipating the breakout. Oh, look at that, though. That's just the holes in the clouds, man. It's crazy. It's crazy good. I don't know, should we break out at wing view or should we break out at cockpit view? Should it be more bumpy in real life? PPS Wally, you know, it depends. It's a straight up depends on the day. I have flown through some of the nastiest looking clouds and not had a bump. And then I have flown through some clouds that look really like not much and just get absolutely rocked. It's just weather, man. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Now, right now, you know, before a hurricane, you've got this real like a low pressure situation here, pretty stable winds. I don't know. You know, I haven't flown through this right now. I haven't been out there flying in South Florida. I don't know if it's bumpy or not. I would imagine it's probably a little bit more bumpy than this, but you never know. Wow, look at that. Wing view break. Oh my goodness. Look at that. And the streaks of, oh my gosh. That initial climb out, so cool to see the rain falling in sheets. I know, Chris, isn't that neat? Like the sheets of rain. This Sim Update 10 is awesome. It is a welcomed update. It is a welcomed update, man. Clear air turbulence will thrash you to some of the worst bumps. Absolutely, Tron. You're absolutely right. You can't rule out clear air turbulence. You know, it's just, you can't ever just say, oh, there's a cloud, it's going to be bumpy, or there's a cloud, it's not going to be bumpy. You really don't know until you fly through it, honestly. Wow, look at that. Look, there's like this big, is this another like rain band coming into South Florida? Are you kidding me, guys? Will you smash the like button? Somebody smash the like button for this view. We got 200 likes. You guys are light on the likes today, but I am heavy on the juice. Look at that view. That looks so real. How it's kind of fizzling out up here. Like this is phenomenal. How to determine which weather is safe to fly in this situation? Commander Hat, your weather radar is going to be huge, okay? Now, weather radar, depending on what equipment you have on your airplane, can tell you a couple of different things. Now, for the Airbus specifically, weather radar, remember, it's not a cloud depictor. It is a precipitation depictor, and the real smart radars like the RDR 4000, whatever, like in the newer radar panels, they will actually put icons on the display on the ND for you saying, hey, there's hail in this one, there's lightning right here, there's rain right here, whatever, or hazardous condition right here, there's turbulence right here. The older radars basically just going to be a color spectrum, and you have green, yellow, red, and then magenta is vertical shear being detected within a precipitation environment. So when you can see vertical shear, then you know it's going to be bumpy going in there. So you really use a high use of your weather radar in situations like this. And the more sophisticated your radar, the better off you're going to be for navigating these scenarios. And if you're a member of the channel, you probably have seen a lot of these videos I've posted in my shorts videos on the community tab. I've had a lot of different videos recently where I was posting like what the radar is showing, so you guys get an idea of what the actual radar looks like in real life on the Airbus. And it can tell you a lot of good information. And I've flown through some nasty stuff this summer. This summer was pretty hardcore. I had some really serious weather events this summer out here in the southwestern United States specifically. And you know, the Airbus is a hell of a machine, and the new radars are phenomenal in helping you make those real-time decisions on where to put the airplane to keep everybody safe. How do static discharge wicks work?
Traffic jet 7096 on a 20 mile final runway 10 right Lauderdale.
Godspeed. So basically, Jeremy, it's kind of how it actually works. I don't know the science behind it. I'm not smart enough for that. But basically, it gives the Lightning a place to discharge its energy. So it's meant to, right? That's kind of how I don't know the science behind the static wicks. And actually, you can dispatch with quite a few static wicks missing on the airplane. But it is really meant there, like it's not, I wouldn't say it's for lightning strikes, but the buildup of static electricity when you're flying through clouds and precipitation, if you don't have anywhere for that to be discharged, you can get some severe interference, especially on your VHF comm radios. And any real pilots out there probably know exactly what I'm talking about. You fly through some clouds with a high static electricity, you get you'll be flying just like this, and your radio will just squelch out and be like, oh boy. Ice detected. Oh boy. Let's get it on. Oh yeah, we're +7. We are prime icing conditions. That's me. We're +7 there. Prime time icing. Icing is on. Hopefully we'll go ahead and, it's a good thing we didn't fall in the sky. But Jeremy, what it does is it gives the static electricity places to dissipate so it doesn't stay on the aircraft and interfere with systems, specifically like your radar guidance, whether it's, or I shouldn't say radar guidance, your VHF guidance, so your radios, and if you're like maybe tracking a VOR, NDBs used to be really sensitive to static electricity as well. But as far as the science behind it, how it attracts it and dissipates it, that's above my pay grade, unfortunately. Can lightning strikes take out your flight computers? Jeremy, you never say never. It's not supposed to. Most lightning strikes that I've seen on aircraft will actually blows a hole out of the fuselage depending on where it exits, where you get hit. But very rare do you have a total loss of electrical situation. Very rare that you have a loss of total electrical power during a lightning strike. There have been countless lightning strikes on aircraft, and it's basically a non-event for the crew. You just keep on trucking. No one wants to get hit by lightning. You try to avoid situations where you can be hit by lightning, but the Airbus and all commercial aircraft are designed to withstand lightning strikes and to protect the internal guidance of the computers. Makes a massive difference with comms. Exactly, Ricardo. And kind of what I was saying, I got off topic there, but when you go through high static electricity clouds, you'll be flying just like this, and your radio out of nowhere will just go just like that, and you can't hear anything. So you can switch over to your VHF2, and you'll be, because it's a different antenna, right? So depending on where that static electricity is building up, typically you're on the top of the aircraft where your VHF1 antenna is, it's going to build up. So you switch to 2, you mute number 1, and then you hang on 2 until it gets bad, and then you switch back over to 1, and hopefully by that time you're out of it. But yeah, you start flying through the static electricity, your comms are typically where you're going to see the most negative impacts of a high static electric environment in modern day jetliners. Now back in older aircraft it was a little bit different. Your guidance, like I said, NDBs and things like that could be affected, but modern glass computers like this do an FMS nav. Not really going to affect this, but it will affect your radios, absolutely. So we're still climbing out at 290, or we're doing 7.0 Mach as we transition. Let's go ahead and, it seems pretty smooth. So I'm going to just go ahead and set 7.6 Mach. I know off the top of my head, being familiar with the airplane, 7.6 Mach is a pretty safe airspeed, regardless of weight, regardless of airframe, whether it's a 19, 20, or 21. 7.6 Mach is kind of my immediate, that's my shoot speed, where you're flying along, doing 8.1, trying to get home, and you hit some rough air, dial it right back to 7.6. check the book, check your weight, check your altitude, and then put in the proper airspeed. But 7.6 is kind of the oh shoot airspeed. So if you're ever flying along in your sim and you just start getting rocked, just dial it back to 7.6 right away. Remember, that's going to maintain that buffet margin. We talked about that on the long haul. Buffet margin, a factor of load factor, 1.3 G buffet margin. So all you guys that hung around for the long haul probably understand that. Favorite Ben 67. What's going on, man? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Have I ever seen St. Elmo's fire? Yes, I have, many times. Many times, Favorite Ben. Oh, it's pretty neat. It's kind of eerie. I had some good videos of St. Elmo's fire on my old cell phone from back in the day, but I don't have any recent ones. So next time I fly through St. Elmo's fire, I'll try to get a good video for you guys, and I'll put it for my members. All right, 7.6, we're fine. What if we go manage speed? It wants to do about 8.79. We'll let it do it. Let's just stick with 7.6 until we get to our cruise altitude. And then we got to start planning our approach. I mean, I think we're going to be in the soup this whole flight. We don't have a long way to go. Christy says, I saw a picture about an EasyJet being struck by lightning today. I posted on Discord, burn marks and some damage, but landed safely. Crazy, Christy. It blows my mind. Yeah, post that picture. I'd like to see it. It blows my mind, though. You see these lightning strikes on airplanes. You see the holes getting blown out of them. And the airplane just keeps on flying like nothing happened. So typically it's a post-flight inspection, doing a walk around, like, oh, there's a hole in our airplane. We got hit by lightning. Tom Pasco, what's up, man? Mike P, what's going on? Thank you for the $5. $5 super chat, Mike Jack. Says, I'm a 53-year-old captain in Los Angeles with a 53-year-old fire captain in Los Angeles with a PPO. What are the chances of retiring at 55 and never getting to fly a 320 with a major? Mike P. Well, first off, thank you for your super chat. Appreciate that. So at 55, you're staring at a 10-year career window. The chances are not going to be as high as, say, as if you were 45, obviously. But with the current hiring environment, it is absolutely possible. I think the only realistic way that you would be able to get that done is once you retire at 55 from the fire academy, from being a fire captain. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for your service. Get on one of those programs like ATP, where it is just, boom, 1 year and you're done with all your ratings. You can instruct like crazy, build up your time, and then you go straight into a seat of an RJ, and then from there you can hopefully flow into a 320 or get hired by a 320 operator. Now, I'll give you a little secret. The legacy airlines they really don't mind older applicants, 55, 56, 57, 58 years old, because they know they're going to get labor for a cheaper dollar amount than someone who has a 40-year career, right? Because you're not going to be at the top end of the pay scale forever. So that's not going to hurt you in the hiring environment. What your problem, not your problem, but what your adversity is going to be your time frame. So as soon as you retire, get on one of those programs that can get you all your ratings done extremely quickly, and I think you're going to have a shot for sure. So I hope that answers your question. Thank you for your support, man, and thank you for being a fire captain. That's a no joke job right there. All right, 2,000 feet to level off. As soon as we hit cruise, we will look at the weather. Let's take a look outside real quick. Oh wow, look at that, huh? Let's turn this down a little bit. How beautiful is that, guys? Have you ever had a radio failure? I have, Ari. I have. I had a loss of all comms. Was a hurricane depicted accurately? We didn't get to the hurricane part yet, but the rain bands and pre-hurricane weather in South Florida, in my opinion, was depicted phenomenally. You get those heavy rain bands that come through, you get some heavy rain, then it dies off. You get some heavy rain, and it dies off. That was depicted very well in the sim from what we just saw. This is all default weather, doing a very, very good job of it, in my opinion, so far. Now, as we get down to Cuba, we're really going to be stepping into the hurricane, so we'll have to see how it handles there. Jump Seat Productions, hello V1. Does the flight data recorder record info like wiper usage or strictly info to do with operation of the airplane, I assume? It records pretty much everything. I don't know if it would actually So the flight data recorder would actually have the switch position of the windshield wiper, and also the cockpit microphone will pick up on the windshield wiper, so you can absolutely tell when the wipers are operating on a modern day flight data recorder. Danny, I do have clouds on Ultra, man. Oh my goodness, look at this view, guys.
Key West traffic, NOAA 35 with the Havilland, Twin Otter 4.4, 20 to the north, direct sting, RNAV runway 9 to land, Key West.
That's awesome. That's a NOAA aircraft. That's awesome. Everyone's flying on the Hurricane today. Benny, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. All right, so this is kind of what we're looking at out here. I tell you what, let's set manage speed. Let's get an updated weather report. Let's plan our arrival so then we can spend most of the time looking at the outside of the sim here, because this is going to be absolutely amazing. Who came in with that $10 bank angle check? Bank angle check right back at you, Mr. Trond. I don't have a message with your donation, but thank you very much. Very generous of you for the $10 dono. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the stream, my friend. All right, let's get the latest and greatest at Muha, and then we're going to prep for the arrival, and then we're going to enjoy the rest of it. We're not going to do 8.0 on the way down, so we're going to do 7, 8, and 300 max in the descent. I actually don't even like that. Why don't we do 0.77 and 290 in the descent? There we go. That's actually going to get it pretty close to where we are now. So we're going to slow our rate of descent down. Our current weather in Muha is 190 at 24, gust 4.4. So we're going to do a flaps 3. 190 at 24. We don't put the gust in this magnetic window, okay? So put the steady state. We got 24 knot steady state. We got light rain, temperature of 26 degrees. And the QNH is where? 0998 millibars. So we're going to 0998. And what we'll do is we'll actually go to HPAs over here, and we'll do 0998 in the box. So that is set. Oh my gosh, these views look amazing. Let's look at the minimums. For the RNAV of 24 is 480. We'll put 480 in the box. We consider ourselves already prepped up. Okay, continue on, that's fine. Next phase, top of descent is in 22 miles. We're going to do a config 3 on the landing. We're also going to do flap 3 config on the overhead. We no longer need the engine anti-ice. Let's go ahead and turn that off right now. Outside air temperature is -7, so it actually is pretty spicy. I digress. Let's go ahead and turn engine anti-ice back on. We'll keep the wing anti-ice off for now. We are pretty much set up. We're going to do flaps 3 full. We'll do medium brakes and full reverse. Let's enjoy the outside view for the next couple minutes. And then we got to start down. Ground Speed Mini will do its magic. Indeed, it will. Now, I probably will add 10 knots, and we'll talk about our additive here pretty soon. Would the 320 in real life be able to withstand flying through a hurricane? All depends, man. All depends. Too much stutter? I haven't had a single stutter. What you see stuttering is when I do my click and drag in the outside view, that view slew stutters. But I mean the sim, I haven't had a single stutter the entire stream.
Key West traffic, JetBlue 598 direct chats right now.
Nothing will shock me more.
The RNAV on runway 09.
Nothing will shock me more than the V1 using SI units, I know. Is there a specific set of conditions that you use flaps 3? Yes, Captain Bob. Flaps 3 conditions, wind shear, an MEL, so maybe you have an MEL with flaps full, or an abnormal, so maybe an engine out scenario, or some type of failure on the aircraft that is requiring you to do flaps 3. So MELs, abnormals, wind shear, tail strike avoidance, go-arounds, makes you better for a go-around, but you got to watch your pitch. So there's a couple different factors. We talked about it a lot here on the channel, when to use flaps 3. In this particular instance, I'm using flaps 3 due to the high likelihood of us going around and the amount of crosswind we're going to be dealing with here. Coming in at flaps 3 is going to give me a little bit more airflow over the wings. It's going to give me a little bit more lateral control. Going to keep those ailerons flying. Hopefully it'll keep us good to go all the way to touchdown. But a couple negatives off of that. Like, so this is a little inaccurate here. See how it's jumping up 10 knots, and that you wouldn't really see that. You wouldn't really see that at all. But let's go ahead and start down. Let's go ahead and let's just set 10,000 for now. Or, yeah, let's just set 10,000. And let's push for managed. Let's start the descent early. Mach descent, nav. So it should jump back to 7.6 here. Let's try it. We'll see how it handles it here. We're going to keep the seatbelt sign on the entire flight. But a couple negatives with the flaps 3, like I said. You're going to be coming in a little bit faster, right? Your true air speeds up, your ground speeds up. You're going to heat up those brakes a little bit more. So you do not really want to land flaps 3 if you're not going to use full reverse.
Hi, baby, many kisses. Just joking.
Thank you, Dan Lynn, for the $2 bank go check. Right back at you, my friend. Thanks. Those clouds do look awesome. Look at that. Here we go. We're starting the turn. So now we're getting towards the hurricane. I can see the water, how rough the water is from 30,000 feet. That's when you know the wind is ripping down there. Look at this, though. This looks pretty realistic. Fenix 320 is just the best plane on the game. It's up there, man. It is up there. What's the difference between baro and rad out minimums input into the McDo? One is a barometric reference, so it's going to be an altitude reference on your PFD. The other is going to be a radar altitude, so an actual hard altitude above the ground. It just depends on the type of approach you're flying. Typically, you're only going to use the rad outs when you are doing ILS approaches in fail operational, fail passive scenarios, which is used to be like Cat 2, Cat 3, alert heights, things like that. Depending on your airframe and the equipment, most commonly used here in the U.S. now is baro mins, unless the approach dictates use of rad out. But remember, rad out and baro altitude minimums are the same physical spot in space.
We have a 70 knot crosswind going in on 09, be advised.
70 knot crosswind. Guys, look at this. Let's do a jump seat view here. Let's get the full effect of this. This is wild. Actually, let's do this view up here. Tell me that doesn't look real. Roberto Soriano, Mr. Throttletek himself is in the house. Roberto, I've got the alert set up. It says it's out for delivery. And I am anxiously awaiting, keeping it a secret till the next stream. But Mr. Roberto is Throttletek himself. He's in the chat, guys. If you have any questions on Throttletek hardware, he's your man. Roberto did have an issue. He said with the website went down. I'm not sure if that's been remedied yet, but it is still totally legit. Don't worry about it. I know people make assumptions when a website goes down, but I think there was a glitch with the actual Throttletek website. But Roberto, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Should be here today. I'm tracking it. Kevin, do you use Fenix with GPU or CPU? I use GPU. All right, so it's about to get spicy as we approach here. How are we doing? We're 7.2 Mach. We're looking good here. Going down to 10,000. We're basically setting up for a straight in. We don't need our LS push buttons. We're RNAV. We're doing medium auto brakes, flaps 3. And we are about to enter the spice. Let me go. Let's just quick review here the terminal in case we do land. I actually have to figure out where we're going. So ground charts, if we land on 2-4, we need to go right. Oh no, domestic terminal, international terminal. So we're going to need a double back, be a long taxi back. 13,000 feet available. That's good to know. And as far as the approach for 2-4, we are looking at a PAPI and a single approach light system, or SALS. It's not single. What does S stand for? Standard approach light system? What's a SALS? I can't remember what the SALS is. It's not very good. I wish we had something better. I wish 6 has a much better lighting system. 6 has a high ALS, so a high intensity approach light system. What is SALS? Is it a standard approach light system? A run Hastings? I don't know, man. I can't tell you. Secrets. You guys will have to... There's a super secret coming to the channel here pretty soon. All right, we're about to enter the soup. Seatbelts are on. Airspeed is good. Sounds are coming back up. Let's enjoy this approach. So if you're a passenger, you're out here in this view. Man, those engines look good, huh? Short approach light system. Shit. Wing nut. It gets spicy, but medium brakes on a 13,000-foot runway. So the reason I've got medium brakes, Christy, is I fully intend to probably float past the touchdown zone. That's why I got 13,000 foot. You would not be landing in Havana, Cuba right now with a 60-knot crosswind. So this approach and landing is going to be a little bit unrealistic, but I'm going to try to do it as realistic as possible. We'll see if the limitations on the aircraft get broken, but we're going to see the best. I'm going to do it the best of my ability to get the airplane on the ground safely. Simplified approach light system. Short approaching light system. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not good. Roberto says a batch of 2 throttles will be sent next week. We are working full-time to get them out to you guys. There you go. So if you are a orderer of the Throttletek hardware, which it's about time to bring it up here as we approach into Havana, Cuba. If you have picked up a Throttletek hardware, Mr. Roberto says there's 2 batches of throttles are going to be out next week. They're working overtime to get them out to you guys. So they're being worked on. That's great news. I highly recommend it. I love this hardware. I honestly think it has changed my appreciation level for the simulator and for the add-ons I fly, because it really does. I don't know. It's that little cherry on top, you know. I mean, you can do mods to different throttles and all that, but when you actually have an Airbus center pedestal sitting next to you, it's absolutely awesome. And parking brake, man. I don't know why it's one of my favorite features. The parking brake is just so fun to use. Current METAR at Havana, 190 at 24, gust 44, 7,000, light rain broken, overcast 4,000, remark cumulonimbus at 234 quad AD. RIP. SSALS is a simplified short approach, SAL's short approach. Okay, so it is a short approach light system. Craven Rain, no worry, you can watch it on replay, man. Let's go ahead and make a radio call, see how we're doing here. We are currently, let's put it in the box here. Let's go Muha. We are currently 50 miles to the north. Havana traffic, JetBlue 357, 50 miles to the north of the field, descending out of 17,000 feet. We're setting up for the RNAV 24, currently indicating 290 knots. Havana traffic. Whatever can consider flying VR, maybe, but not really for streaming. You know, so VR and streaming and not really go hand in hand. Look at this though. Look at the range streaks though. This is so good. You cannot tell me, Flight Deck to Sim, I love you, man, but you cannot tell me X-Plane 12 and Active Sky looks better than that. You can't. Dude, the environment in which you fly in this simulator is real. Cannot stress that enough. That looked like the eye of the storm. So we're pretty dang close. Look at the rain bands out there. Let me check the radar. Let's see exactly where the current position is of Ivan. So Ivan is actually northeast, or excuse me, northwest of Havana. So it would actually be out this way. So Ivan is actually out here somewhere, which it kind of looks that way. Kind of looks like it's out that way, but we are definitely flying through some very, very thick rain bands here. It's quite laggy. Not for me. Maybe it's YouTube. Nope, Streamlabs is not dropping any frames. It's got to be the stream. Maybe it's YouTube doing its thing, but it's let me recycle my cams. Maybe that might have something to do with it. No, my frames are like locked at like 45, 50 right now. I haven't seen a single stutter. Oh, laggy on the outside view for you guys. Oh, you know what? I see. Yeah, it's YouTube, guys. I'm getting a message from YouTube. It's YouTube. I just got a YouTube deal to pop up on me here. Hopefully it'll clean itself up here pretty soon. Let's just go back in the cockpit view. Whoa. This is insane. Yeah, I've got a YouTube video maintained. I got a thing on YouTube here. The tube is clogged. Tony Johns, I agree with you, man. The new clouds is spectacular. Look at this, guys. That's the hurricanes out here. And there's some massive rain bands in the area. This is epic. I don't know why my YouTube is so maybe if you rewind it, maybe like a minute and come back, it might smooth out for you if it's still giving you lag issues, but right now there's nothing I can do. It's not my internet, it's YouTube. I will never go on Twitch. Don't worry, Mr. Martini. I avoid Twitch like the plague. Jeremy says, I wonder what you do in the event of a microburst. Remember Delta 191? Oh, yeah. I've studied 191 closely, Jeremy. In fact, one of the last podcasts I did as a member, you should be able to listen to it. The one I did live. I did a live podcast for you guys, for all my members. And I talked about a very similar 191 reference, or I had a 191 reference and similar situation happened to me this a couple months ago. Alright, so we can go ahead and turn off the engine anti-ice. I think we're well out of that. And let's go ahead and descend and maintain 5,000. 5,000, and we're going to select 250 knots. Thrust idle, open descent. We're in selected speed. Let's activate and confirm the approach phase. Let's get our lights on. We don't have any ATC on, so we're going to just light it all the way up. Flight attendants prepared for landing. YouTube can't handle the juice, I know, Paul. I don't know what it is. I still have that message up.
Traffic.
TCAS have control. There's somebody 200 feet high behind me. He's coming in hot. Oh, monitor vertical speed. So we're in the green. Oh, climb. What are you doing, brother? So we would be doing a TCAS RA right now, but I'm not gonna throw it off. Not sure where the traffic is, but oh my goodness, can you guys see that? Look at this. Oh, there's the traffic. Look at this. Still having viewing issues? I don't know why YouTube is doing this to me right now. Can't handle the juice. Clouds and atmosphere in Sim Update 10 are absolutely amazing. I agree with you. Who is this dude off my right? You're gonna give me a TCAS all the way down. Oh wow! And listen to this.
Guy flying like a fighter jet or something around between me and B1. Please stop it.
Look at that. Look at the water. I mean, I'm actually nervous. I've got a podcast. Yeah, I have a members-only podcast that I do. Used to do it every month, and it's kind of whenever we have something to talk about. So, and the last one I did was live. It's typically a pre-recorded podcast, but the last one I did was live, and I actually enjoyed it. So we might do it again here. All right, we're level at 5,000 feet, 250 knots. We are entering. This is where the real thick band is going to be. So I anticipate we're going to have some serious rain in here. I wish we had weather radar. We could put terrain on ND on, but that's not really going to do much for us. We're speed out. We're 5,250 knots. Let's enjoy this view. Good night. Maybe we can spend the night by drinking Cuba Libres. Exactly. Whoever brought up the mojito thing in the beginning, I think that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna make a mojito. I actually really enjoy mojitos. So I haven't had one in a long time. But you hear the auto thrust. Okay, so here's another scenario, real world scenario. Let's talk about this. Airbus defines when the use of auto thrust in high wind conditions as when thrust changes become excessive. When thrust changes become excessive, auto thrust disengage, use manual thrust. So if it keeps up like that on final, we very well might have to do that. Let's go ahead and set 2,000 feet. And we'll start down here. Let's go ahead and go 2,000. Let's start down. Approach mode is armed. Out final, app nav, or open descent down to 2,000. Once we hit 2,000, we're going to slow down. And we'll put her. Hopefully, we'll be able to just put her right on the runway. How many hours before flying can you drink? It depends. Like the FAA says 8 hours. But when you work at an airline or an operator, typically they have much stricter, like 12 hours and 24, or not 24, but like 10, 12 hours is common. You know, like your company will put limitations on it. And that's why I don't even really drink on the road anymore, honestly. As a young pilot growing up, I'd go out, but I mean, shoot. I'm married, got a couple kids now. It's like, the only time, if I'm drinking on an overnight now, it's because we deserve it. Like flying through a hurricane and surviving. But it's not worth it, man. The FAA, especially in the U.S., I mean, it's a no joke thing. So, all right, we're through the transition. 998 is the meter, I believe, right? So we're gonna dial in 998. Actually, let me hit B to get the latest. So it's 100 now on the QNH. So 100 is set. Don't spool up. I'm going to dial in 180. We can hear the heavy rain now on the airframe. 180 knots selected. We're coming back. We're app nav. We're ahead of the approach. We want to stay ahead on this one. Oh, don't forget the recording. Dude, thank you for saying something. We get flight recorder up. Yeah, Roberto says, once you get older, you drink less while on duty. Not worth it. Exactly. You're absolutely right. There's VFE next, -10. Let's go flaps 1. Where's my flight recorder? All right, flight recorder is up. Throttle cam is up. VFE next, -10. Flaps 2. Oh, my camera got out of the way. I'm going to have to readjust that. All right, we're 180 knots, flaps 2. Leveling 2,000. We have a 53 knot quartering headwind. 53 knots. All right, stream just went green on my end, so if you were having buffering issues, it should clear up momentarily. I just got the green message from my YouTube. And I'm going to hit the recording button as soon as we hit this final approach fix. And there's no harm in configuring a little bit early on this approach. So let's go ahead and push for managed speed. Let's go flaps 3 out of sequence here. That's our landing flap config. Recording is on. All right, we are final lap. Gear down. Speed brake is armed. If we have to go around altitude is like 1,000. We're going to jump it up. Let's just do go around altitude 3,000 is set. I'm getting a phone call from somewhere I've never heard in America, so that's cool. Just on time. Here we go. Thrust idle. Look at my ground speed mini. Look at my ground speed mini. It's crazy right now. Oh, we need power, 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 power. Go around. Man, Toga. Open climb nav. Go around flaps. Positive rate. I have control. Gear up. Leveling 3,000. Speed alt star, auto thrust. Autopilot 1, we're going to re-attempt that. We're going to break off the approach. Let's clean her up. Flap 0. Let's come up to 220 knots. Let's break off. Heading. We're going to come left. Havana traffic, JetBlue 357, breaking off the approach 3,000. A little pilot report for you. Winds 204 at 56 at 3,000 feet. We're breaking off the approach. We're going to try again for the RNAV 24 Havana. I don't know what was going on there. Did not like that trend. So we're breaking up. We're sped up and clean up after takeoff. Checklist is disarm. We are good. Let's go ahead and stop the recording so we don't record this whole thing back around. And we're going to resequence for the approach here. So let's go ahead and vector ourselves back out on a downwind here. Now what's interesting is the box didn't sequence. We weren't. Oh, it actually did. Let's reactivate and confirm the approach phase. And Muha 24. So we're going to go back out to the final approach fix. We're at 220 knots. I like that. Maybe hail. You know, so what I really like about the IAE variants, when you go flaps 1, it gives the ignition, but Airbus says you don't need them on the or CFM says you don't need it, so we don't need it right now. We don't need any engine anti-ice. It's plus 2.7, so I do not want to put the engine anti-ice on for no reason, because you're just going to hurt yourself performance-wise, right? So remember, engine anti-ice takes bleed air from the hot stage of the engine. You're actually going to degrade your performance. This is a scenario where you absolutely do not want to be degrading any of your performance if you can help it. So we're going to keep the engine anti-ice off. I don't think that was an anti-ice. I think that was just a massive wind gust situation. And we're just going to try it again. There's no harm in trying it again. Muha 24 is right here. We don't have to go all the way out to Moonboo. So let's go ahead and slow down, reconfigure. I like the flaps 3. I will probably do manual thrust this time. So we'll use manual thrust on this approach. We're below VFE next, minus 10. Let's extend flaps 1. Just keep flying the airplane. We'll let him go in front of us.
10,000 feet. You're to the right.
And Havana traffic. What aircraft is over Moonboo intersection for 24?
American 343 at Moonboo at 2,000.
Copy that. American 343, JetBlue 357. We're going to follow American outside of Moonboo, so we're on the downwind for 24 Havana traffic. All right, so we're going to slot in behind American. Let's actually give ourselves a little bit better of a heading here. So this is definitely one of those approaches where the immersion is actually getting to me. I'm getting all jacked up here. This is exciting. All right, let's go flaps 2. No, it intercepted. I don't know. I don't know what happened there with the flight guidance. Like if you saw the flight guidance, it just the engines weren't responding. So, and you could see all these massive gust changes. I really think we're going to be much better off with manual thrust. Look at this. We just flew out of that range shaft. This is crazy. Now this is where it can get really spicy. We've got a 56 knot tailwind. We got to make a turn to final here. And you're really going to be high AOA in the turn with a 56 knot tailwind, doing 180 knots can really be interesting. So I'm probably going to overshoot on purpose here. Let's see how the airplane does it. Let's start a left turn 005 with flaps to 180. I'm going to kind of go out past it and probably re-intercept. Those engines are working. Let's add VLS plus 15 is our max. So 132 plus 15 would be 147. That's the most we can add.
Traffic, JetBlue
147.
Clearing the runway, I'm on the traffic.
So he got down. Let's go ahead and set an intercept heading from this angle. Matter of fact, we could do this. Why don't we go direct to Havana 424. Let's make the turn here, and then we'll reactivate. So we're gonna put our max additive in on this approach. A short final. The Airbus auto throttle does not move in real life, so no, it would not move on the Throttletek. Airbus throttle stays fixed in real life, not like a Boeing. All right, that looks good. I like the direct to final approach fix. Let's go direct to insert, descend and maintain 2,000, and approach mode is on. So thrust idle, open, descent, app nav. We're 180 knots. Let's do 170. Let's come back a little bit here. Havana traffic, JetBlue 357, turn and final for RNAV 24, Havana. MK, yes, that would be a scenario like with the CFMs. You could definitely do it. Heavy rain, crank the ignition switch over, absolutely. Matter of fact, if we pick up some heavy rain again on short final, I might do just that. Sim Aviator, what's up, man? I'm just here vibing on this info. What's going on, Sim Aviator? All right, so we're 2,000 now. Speed out star. I'm going to stay at 170. And let's go ahead and go ignition on. And I'm going to match and mash the thrust position. We're going to do manual thrust, so that's me. Auto throttle off. Auto thrust off. Ooh, excuse me, I said throttle. Alright, so we're going to manual thrust. We're going to keep the autopilot on to help me out here. Flaps 2, 170. She seems happy right now. We only have one notch of flaps to go to be fully configured. I can really feel that heavy rain now. As soon as we hit the final approach fix, we'll start the recording again. Here comes that shift. Here comes that shift. Anticipate it. There we go. So I've got 170 bugged. I'm totally happy with 180 here. Want to keep the airplane happy. All right, 3 miles from the final approach fix. Flaps 2, 170 bugged. We're looking good. About 1,800 feet AGL right now. Barrow is 480. Good news is I think we'll be able to see the runway. I don't think it's too low. We actually saw some ground contact there. So I think we're going to be okay visibility-wise. My hand is actually getting a little bit sweaty. Yeah, IAE and CFM are very reliable in heavy rain, absolutely. Yeah, so the ignition thing that I turn the ignition on in the CFM, it's just kind of a comfort factor because I like the way IAE does it. If the IAE engines go flaps 1 in flight, the ignition will turn on. it's just a technique. You know, you don't have to have it. If we were to have a flame out with the CFM, it would actually auto-ignite anyway. There's that speed drop off. There's a nice wind shift. Bump it up. So me having the ignition on manually, it's more of just a comfort factor. The engine doesn't really need it. As much as I dog on CFM, they are very reliable motors. All right, here comes our final approach fix. So let's go ahead and manage speed. Recording is on. Reset the camera. Let's go gear down. Speed brakes on. Final lap. Flaps 3. I'm going to turn off, I got to turn off the FO's flight director so I can turn off mine in an instant. Look at ground speed mini up there, jeez. Alright, flaps 3, everything else is config, perf, 147 is VAP, we're looking good. So my speed target is up there about 170. I'm almost having a hard time believing that. But I guess not. We do have a 50 knot quartering headwind here. So far, it's looking really good. A little bit of oscillation there in the speed tape. That's pretty realistic at this level. Ground speed mini wouldn't be jumping around that quick, though. See how that speed target bug is bumping around? It wouldn't really be doing it that quick. But I can see it's trying to work itself out. There comes a downdraft. Okay, I've got the runway in sight. Autopilot off. Flight director's off. Give me the bird. Bird's in chat. Oh, don't lose that runway now. But I barely see the approach lights now. Stick with it. Oh boy. Now I'll probably have to go around real life. There it is. Oh man, I was just about ready to go around. Oh, look at that gust of wind. There we go. Let's get back on it now. Working that power out. A little bit high. We know we got 13,000 feet to do. Got a lot of performance here. Bringing that power out. Bringing that power out.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Oh, come on, baby. Where's the ground?
5.
Spoilers. Reverse screen. Don't Tokyo drift on me. Manual brakes. Watch the hydroplaning. 70. Man, we almost had a perfect. We had that gust of wind where we were just hovering over the runway. That's going to look good in replay. I got to see that. I'm pretty sure we missed the touchdown zone, but hey, if I was landing in a hurricane and my option was to land a little bit long on a 13,000 foot strip or go around into the hurricane, I'm going to land a little bit long. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Havana. That was epic. If you enjoyed that, please hit the like button and be sure to stick around for the second leg because we're going to go ahead and depart out of here as well. All right, recording is off. Let's clean it up. I wish I would have brought some mojitos to the office because I could sure use one after that. Good night. I tell you what though, using the manual thrust with the Throttletek was epic because you can really control, you have fine control of the speed there with the full range of travel. Was absolutely awesome. Oh look, there goes a Delta taking off. Or is that a United? A United. Cool deal. But having that full range of motion was just awesome. Felt so good in the hand. All right, we can go ahead and clean it up. We can also go ahead and turn the auto ignition off. I think the terminal is over here. So we can turn left. We got the lights on for replay mode. That's fine. We did press the flaps 3 button, Jeremy. So if you look at my eCam, it's got JipWiz landing flap 3 on. So that's how I knew it was on. It was up on the overhead as well. But yeah, flap 3. If I didn't have that push button on, Jeremy, it would have been giving us a JipWiz warning. It would have been too low flap. We would have got a flap warning. That had me nervous on my couch. Tom, I was a little bit nervous on that one. I'm not going to lie, dude. How would Tolis handle in this situation? Ooh, I don't know, Gustavo. That's a good point. I don't know how it does X-Plane even do live weather, like, and any good? I don't have any add-ons for 12, though. That's the problem. It would be interesting. Almost 800 people watching that touchdown? Wow. No, I feel honored. Thank you, guys. I gotta see that replay. I think we had a nice gust of wind there that got us pretty good, or else it was dang near perfect, and then we started hovering. We're not going to worry about GSX deboarding or anything. We're going to just pull up to the gate, watch the replay, and turn this puppy around. Because I want to take off out of here. Alright, there we go. That looks good to me. Look at all the traffic in Havana. Everyone wants to fly on the Hurricane. Oop. Brakes are set. Flight Force, yes, I changed the sensitivity. And I got to tell you guys right now, having the rudder effectivity, or reactivity, excuse me, at 75 seems to be pretty darn good. So, yeah, we're going to return right to Miami, Beeline Pilot. We're going to turn around. So we're going to do the turnaround here. I hope you guys stick around for that. Let's watch this replay, though. So I'm going to put you in replay mode. We will disconnect from VATSIM momentarily because that was a lot of fun. Is there anybody else on final, though? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell right now, but it's pretty good. There, everyone's pushing back. So we'll do a quick disconnect. Oh, no, Sail. You stay off for now. We got to watch this replay. And everything is on. Yep, so here we go. Let's do it. Let's listen to what the passengers had to listen to coming in here. You're on your way from Honduras? Nice. What are my sensitivity settings? I have no curves on my joystick, and I have a 15%, or excuse me, a 10% on my rudders, and my rudder reactivity is at 75%. Seem to handle quite well. Current meet to our Havana, wind 20 knots from the south, gust 32. Yep, that's what it is. That is what it is. That's what we felt coming down. You hear the engines. Look at that, though. I use a flight recorder for replay. Flight recorder on the Flight Sim TL. During the replay, tell us the wind on touchdown. I will check it out, Bill. I think it was right about... So right now, we were at 53 knots. 53 knots at 1,300 feet. Yeah, wings are flexing out there. This is awesome. Let's just stay in here for a wing view landing. Commander Gray, I might. I don't know. We'll have to see, my friend. We'll have to see. 30-knot crosswind over the threshold. That's what it looked like, Mr. Pilot. I think so. Sim Aviator, I missed your super chat. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Let me go back. There it is. Sim Aviator. He says, that deserves a lot more than a like. Sim Aviator, dude, thank you for the $2 super chat. Sorry I missed it, man. I was actually pretty nervous there on landing. My hands were getting a little bit sweaty, so sorry I missed that. Thank you so much for the super chat, and I agree with Sim Aviator. If you guys enjoyed that, smash that like button, because that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But thank you, Sim Aviator, for hanging out and watching the videos. So here was our breakout. correcting. Let's just stick to the runway view here, the wing view, and then we'll do an outside view. Look at this crab. I can tell we're crabbed. The most nail-biting approach I've seen. Kudos. Thank you so much, Hayden J. Robbins. Appreciate your £2 super chat, dude. Thank you. Captain Toast, welcome to Commercial Pilot, man. Welcome. A little bit of power. Let's just see. I might have overjuiced it there. Then we came down, bring it down, work it down, straighten it out. I thought we were going to touch right there, and then we just were in this gust. We had a nasty gust right there. We'll put her down. Love that asymmetric spoiler deployment. Oh, that was awesome. Fighting to keep the center line. That was awesome. Let's pause it. Let's rewind it.
Too low. Terrain.
Let's see how we did on the outside view. Mr. Meekin gifted us a membership. Thank you so much, Mr. Meekin, for gifting a subscriber membership. You're absolutely awesome. Thanks for the support, man. All right, so here we go. We were crabbed over the runway. Trying to get that left wing down. There we go. Use a little bit of rudder. Straighten her out. Pretty gusty. Straighten her out. Straighten her out. I got the left main, the right main, a little bit of a side load. I'll take that in the Hurricane. Get the nose down. And look at it weather veining. See how hard it's trying to weather vein left? That looks so real. Q8 Pilot coming in with a $100 dono. Guys, smash the positive rate for Mr. Q8 Pilot. He says the landing was epic and your next stake is on me for staying calm and collected. Well done, Captain. Hey, Q8 Pilot, thank you so much for that massive donation. I appreciate you. Guys, if you don't know Q8 Pilot, I'm sure you do, but I mean, you got to check him out. He is the #1 guy when it comes to being in the know for add-ons coming out to the market, whether it's X-Plane, Microsoft. He streams them. He uploads fantastic videos as well. I can't thank him enough for his continued support on the channel. And it's always a pleasure seeing you stop by the stream, Q8. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. And that, right? We had it. We knew it was going to be perfect, and then that gust just carried us. Carried us about maybe 100 feet past the last touchdown zone. With a little bit of a side load, but hey, if I got to worry about a little bit of a side load,
Too low.
at 30 knots, pretty much direct crosswind on the threshold, I'll take it. Let's watch one more. Let's do GoPro view, as the famous XP72 likes to call it. And then we got to flip this puppy around, right? We got to go back to Miami. Or is there any strong crosswinds in Florida right now? I know the weather's pretty stormy, but as far as runway layouts, if somebody has a better suggestion, I'm just going to return back to Fort Lauderdale. But if you have a better suggestion, put it in chat as we get ready to do a turn here on the airplane. Commander, great. That is correct. Cat 3 approach. Co-pilot is flying. Captain is monitoring. Actually, no. It's the opposite. The captain will be flying. FO is pilot monitoring. It's your podcast story all over again. Exactly, Tom. Exactly.
40, 30, 20, retard.
So right there, it could have been a little bit right there. I thought it was perfect. I thought we had it. Let's just pause it real quick. Let's look outside. I thought we had it. We were going to be pretty darn perfect. I straightened out. So the process of straightening out the airframe, you're accelerating this left wing, right? By pressing right rudder, I accelerate the left wing, creating more lift. And now I got to add more aileron, and it's just a balancing act. And you see I added more aileron. We blew a little bit off the center line, but if it wasn't for that gust of wind, it would have been dang near perfect. It was still pretty safe, still pretty legal. It's just too fun. Last one, I promise. Last one. Let's watch this one, and then we're going to do the turnaround, all right? We're going to watch this one. Let's wind it up a little bit further. I'm just so excited for this replay. This is just so cool. Let's watch one more from right here. Have a little bit of, we have any tunes on replay mode I could throw in here? What about this? Nah, I don't want sail. I don't want sail on here. Fort Lauderdale, strongest winds in South Florida. All right, we'll go right back. It does not have slow-mo, unfortunately. Exactly, James. Once you start dealing with those crosswinds, you can't move one extremity without moving the others. Move your wrist, gotta move your feet. Move your feet, gotta move your wrist. Gotta move the throttle, move your feet. Look at that. It just hovered. Oh, it was almost perfect. Oh. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Let's turn it around, shall we? Let's turn it around. I think Lauderdale might be our best chance of having a divert, though, right? Key West is guessing a 46. Key West is 13027, gust 46. Oof. All right, well, maybe we can try Key West. Let's try it. Let's try it. Well, I guess we can try Key West, right? What we will do is you know what? I don't even think we need to do... We don't even need to do that. Actually, we need to reset the flight, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up. And guys, it's only going to take me maybe 2 minutes. So don't go far. I'm going to put the turn screen on. We're going to turn the airplane around. And I think we're going to Key West. Let me put a poll in chat here real quick so you guys can let me know where we're going to go. Return to Key West or Lauderdale. What about Tampa? I think Tampa's fine though, right? Let's see what we got here. All right, poll is up in chat. Be Right Back screen is coming around. I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Wow, I just did all that with no sound. Okay, let me start over. Migs, sorry, man. I appreciate your $13 super chat. I totally missed it there on the replay. I was had the alert box and it turned down a little bit on my end. But thank you so much, man. I'm glad you caught the landing in time. I hope you're still here. Sorry for missing your super chat, but appreciate you, and I hope you're ready to get this show on the road to start back to Florida. So plan right now is Key West. If Key West exceeds the limitations of the aircraft, what we will do is then we will go to Lauderdale, which is our actual alternate. So let me see if I can update the overlay as well here. Give me a second. And but then we'll get that set up here. We'll get that updated. So the airplane's pretty much turned around state. We've got this ready to go. Did it update up top? Let me know if it does. Sorry about that. I don't have the mic on that first one there. I totally screwed up. Please land on X-Plane 12 this stream. Test how realistic V12 weather is. Just a landing challenge. Casper, if I have time at the end of this flight, I will jump into X-Plane 12 and we will try to just do something real quick. Now, I don't have any weather add-ons though, so I have no idea how it's going to handle. But if I have time at the end of the stream, we could fire up 12 just to do maybe a circuit or something in the TOLUS. But we'll that is not a promise, but whether or not we'll see how well this stream goes. And the best way we can do that is by smashing the like button. So let's get this airplane fired up for the quick turn. It's going to be a real quick flight. I think it only has one waypoint for us. So let me go ahead and get my lights back on here. How do first officers train for Cat 3? They're never allowed to land the aircraft. Sim only goes so far. Commander Gray. So the first officer has a vital role, though, in monitoring the situation and monitoring for any abnormalities. So it's an auto land. No one's going to be touching the controls anyway. It's going to be a rollout. But the go-around is at the captain's. It's his ship, okay? So at the end of the day, he's got to fall on the sword. That's why he's responsible for the approach and landing on a Cat 3. Now, this could vary depending on your SOPs. I'm not saying it's that way for everybody, but at least here in the States, that's how we train during a Cat 3. The captain is the pilot flying. Now, ironically, interestingly enough, my previous operator for Cat 2s, hand-flown to a 50-foot alert height, the first officer was the pilot flying the approach. And what would happen was, at 50 feet, the captain had to make a decision, and it was either go around or I have control landing. And let me tell you, one of the most challenging things you can do is take controls from somebody at 50 feet in Cat 2 mins and land the airplane without absolutely smashing those mains into the ground. It is a very unique experience. I had to experience it in the airplane once for real, multiple times in the sim for training purposes, of course. But it is it's pretty interesting that the Cat 2, the whole point of that setup was the captain was monitoring outside. He was trying to find a visual reference because you have to have a visual reference to land on a Cat 2. So it was 50 feet, I have control landing, or go around. But yeah, for Cat 3, a little bit different. All right, everything is firing up here on the airplane. We're not going to bother with GSX, but we will do this. We will go over here. We'll just do the regular Phoenix weight and balance scenario. So we got 136, 9.7 on the fuel. I'm going to take some feel-good fuel. So wrong side simulations, where are you at, man? I want to dispatch with 12,000. All right, I don't want 9,000. Let's do a fast 8 minutes. Okay, so we're going to load up. I'm taking 12,000 pounds of fuel. And our flight plan is very simple. It's only one fix. So we're going to need to look at the route here. Cost index, we're just going to do 25. And flight plan, fetch from server. Let me reconnect to that sim. So our current cruise altitude over there is only 16,000 feet. So pretty low. 16,000 is set. Beautiful, and we are aligning. I'll give you guys an ad if you don't have YouTube Premium. Sorry about you. All right, flight plan at Muha. We're going to depart off runway 6. Let's look at some charts here. And there's got to be something we can use departure-wise here. Let's see. So SimBrief only gave me one waypoint. But at a Havana, if we do a departure... Anything swing me around? This swings me around pretty nice. The Faric 4 Titania. Can we do that? I like that. Of course, it's not in the box. Or is it? What is this called? Abana 4? Charlie? Takes me right back to UHA. And then from there, let's go to... That doesn't look right. No, I don't want to do that. Kanoa. What else we got? That's going the wrong direction, though. Oh, are all these departures a quick loop around? It looks like it. No, if we do the FARAC 4, but we don't. Why don't we have the FARAC 4 in our box? Almet 2 Tania. There we go. I don't know how they do these things in Cuba here. There we go. That looks good. Out to Tania, and then from there we go to... We don't need Maxim, do we? That's our only waypoint. It is. We'll do Maxim, insert. Now, what kind of a... Oh, that's going to come right back around. What? I guess we got to land on 9. What's the winds? We have to depart off 6, though, so we're going to depart... Oh, I did select the wrong runway. You guys are right. Duh. 2-4. FARAC 4. Tania. I'm all turned around. There we go. But Kanoa, somebody said Kanona's closer. Let's look at Key West charts. I have to do my own flight planning on this one. Lauderdale. All departures published in one single chart, saving weight on paper charts 2022. Gustavo, I guess you're absolutely right. That's what it is, huh? Man. What are the winds in Key West, folks? What are the winds in Key West? I assume we got to land 27, which is only going to give us the RNAV 27. We're not doing the NDB, I'll tell you that right now. So RNAV 27 off of a Burpee. So we'll do arrival, RNAV 27, no star, approach via Novia, insert. Now, let's see. Oh, there we go. So Tania, so this is, you know what, we'll do this. We'll do, where is Kanoa? Kanoa's over here. Let's do this. We'll just keep it like that, and then we'll go direct to after that. I'm gonna clear up the disco. We're not gonna come all the way back to Maxim. Get rid of Maxim. There we go. We're not gonna fly that whole weird thing, but that's what we got. VOR's on, constraint mode on, magic barrel ref key is set 29053 across the board. We're going up to 16,000 feet. And then let's get the APU fired up. Let's get the seatbelt sign on, auto, RMU, fuel in tanks is on board. We have 12.1 on board and in the tanks, and NIT-B 12.1. Beautiful. That looks good. So we're set there. Winds are coming back. Let's go ahead and pick up some proper ATISes now. So let's go back to the Yatsu page. AOC weather. And let's get a recent one from Muha, and then we'll pick up Key West as well. So we'll send that off, and then we'll double up here. We'll do Key West as well. We'll send you off. Go back, go back, go back. I like how it's instant in this sim. Yeah. Well, it's not realistic, but 200 at 25 gust 38. Okay, it'll be interesting to see the performance, what it gives us. I'll tell you right now what we're going to do, but I want to see what the performance tablet gives us. Heavy rain, that looks fine. 998, pressure's going up. That's a good sign for real world ops. Weather data, Key West, 130 at 27, gust 46. Oh man, you guys are savages. You want to see me crash this airplane, don't you? Peak wind 130 at 47. Good night. All right, that is good. Return. We have a load sheet. Accepted. Beautiful. Cool. We've added a little extra gas, and let's verify we do have it on the tanks. We do. Beautiful. That is good. Fire off the APU. APU is spooling up, and we are still boarding over here, I believe, right? Let's do a, let's see what this, there's our dismiss, wet. I want to see what it gives me optimum with no force toga. What? Altimeter is 2953. Two, 953. What? What? What the hell is going on with this thing? It won't give me perf numbers. Let's say it was 99. Weird. It won't pull a load sheet though. Oh my gosh, why? It's like the dry, wet, sync live weather. It's 100, so it should be 00. And it says invalid. It's right now the altimeter is 2953 in HG. So does it just want 53? Does it take a decimal point? Where's the decimal? I don't think it takes a decimal. 53. Nope. Two, 9, 5, 3. There we go. There we go. Weird. All right. Yeah, I can tell you we're not doing a flaps 2 and we're not flexing to 68. So we are going to force toga. That is a real world requirement in this scenario. And we're going to do packs off as well. So I'm going to recalculate those numbers with a packs off toga takeoff out of here for wind shear 114, 130, and 131. I like that better. 114, 130, and 131. Flap 2. No flex. All right, and knit B, let's get our final weights. Let's also turn the air on. Disconnect from you. We are 125.1 and 30.0. Set. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to like double click a bunch of things. Are the sim sounds on? Oh, they weren't. You guys didn't tell me the whole time? You guys are sad. Like, really? Sorry about that. Lifted mind. Glad you said something there. Sorry, guys. Again, we have some weird Common Core math going on over here with alternates and negative fuel predictions. Alternate should only take 2,000. We got 19 minutes extra gas. That's really low numbers, but we'll roll with it. It's because the root reserve of 5% as well. Should be able to put 0.0 in there. There we go. Cool. 2, 2.2, 4.2. Not a lot of extra gas. I mean, realistically, I want to see this like this. We don't have any extra gas if we do that. Cool. That is set. Everything else is good. Air is on. 16,000 top altitude. Here's our final load sheet. We'll accept that. +3. Beautiful. Perf data has been sent. Everything else is good. And let's go back to these and go ground services. We'll go ahead and start closing it up. Connect the tug. Let's get the beacon on. Let's get ready to roll. Sorry guys, I was head down there, totally ignored you for a second. I had a little brain fart with the EFB, but we're good now. All right, we're gonna push straight back out of here. We got the Phoenix. We're gonna try to do a S-turn out of here. Everything else looks good. Let's close the door. Jetway is off, correct? It is. Beacon is on. Let's wait for that, and we will be ready to go. Before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides. They are closed and on. Beacon is on. Thrust levers, idle. Parking brake is on. Before start checklist is complete. Cockpit to ground. Ground the cockpit. Go ahead. Ready for brake release? Yes, sir. Copy that. Brakes released. Clear to push. Copy. Commencing pushback. This is going to be a spicy one here. I'm going to have to do some hack views here. LW, what's up? You're back from buying groceries? Nice. I think the wife is up to Sam's Club today. Brain fart, most common for simmers sometimes. Hey, it happens to all of us, man. Look how cool that nav light reflecting off the truck was. Did you guys ever pick up on that? It was like a green hue over here. All right. We need to go this way. Nice Dutch angle on my side stick cam. What's a Dutch angle? Is my camera bent? Is it bent? Let me zoom in here, hold on. Oh yeah, it's a little jacked up, huh? There you go. Sorry about you. Oh, we gotta go straight, we gotta go straight, gotta go straight. Gotta go straight. Now let's go this way. Dutch angle Batman cam. There we go. We're pushing back. All right. Blue better believe it. We survived the way in here. Hopefully we can survive on the way back. Maybe we'll just do a touch and go in Key West and then go land in Lauderdale. All right. High pitch after engine start. Hydraulic pump engaging. Is it after or before engine start? I thought you said before engine start. I'm going to pay particular attention. I'm going to turn the sounds all the way up. I'm going to see what you're talking about here. I think you're hearing phantom noises. All right, let's go ahead and stop the pushback. Cockpit to ground. Push complete, set brakes. Brake set. Clear disconnect. Show me the pin out front next to the push. Done. That's all you need. End of conversation. Left is clear. Right is clear. Walking in front of your airplane. Roger. You can start them whenever. Starting one. I don't hear anything. You talking about right now? The high pitch that you hear right now is the fuel pumps. Now you hear the packs go off because I've got the ignition into ignition start. Turning one. Migs, thanks, man. Hey, I mentioned I missed your super chat. Thank you so much for your super chat earlier, man. Glad you caught the landing. Was it really a minus 139? I didn't even know that. You guys didn't tell me it was a 139. That was a freaking butter. No one said a butter. I pushed buttered in Hurricane Ian. Are we sliding backwards? Are we moving backwards? What is happening here? I don't know what was going on out front. That so right after engine start, that was blue, I think. That blue pump, hydraulics, blue pressurizing. Maybe that's what you're talking about. That might have been blue. So right now, you hear that? Yeah, that's a hydraulic. Now we're gonna hear the PTU kick on. That's the PTU. said storm butter, but I think it got lost. Maybe, Tony. Was the tug party out there, Christy? I don't know what was going on. Hey, that sounds we're going to get demonetized. Tug party. Jeez. I don't know what college you went to, my friend. You said butter, Hayden? All right, Link. So, yeah, we nailed it. That's the hydraulic pump that you're hearing. That would be the blue hydraulic pressurizing after engine start. Remember, the blue is only pressurized by electrical power. All right, let's make sure this Christie's tug party is gone. All right, Christie's tug party has ended. We had 3 tugs around the airplane. I don't know what was going on. That's another reason why I don't want these European hug tugs. All right, I just want a freaking tow bar. Is it that hard to have a tow bar in Microsoft? I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's a new thing after sim update. All right, back to normal. We'll arm you. We're doing a flaps 2. Let's watch this. This flap deployment never gets old. Look at that. That looks so good. Tug party definitely went to Riddle. Oh my god. I can't, Dub. I can't, dude. I can't. You guys are too much. Alright, flaps 2 is on. We're going to do a PAX on, or excuse me, PAX off takeoff. We're going to leave the APU bleed on. So after start checklist, engine anti-ice is off, the electric pump is off, rudder trim is 0, and takeoff trim was 0.2 down. Sheet there, 0.2 down. After start checklist is complete. Let's do a quick flight control check here while we're stationary. It's a short taxi. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right. Neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Everything else looks good. We don't have any engine anti-ice, and we should be on Unicom 122.8. Oh, we are. And this should be on the perf page, and you should be on flight plan page. Let's do this. Havana traffic, JetBlue 357, taxi runway 6, Havana. Correction, 24, Havana. Autumn YouTube, what's up? Welcome. Brakes released. Absolutely love doing that. Gosh, it's so fun to do that with the Throttletek. Let's go. I think the best sound is right here. Right abeam the engine is the best balance of sound. All right, let's see how we're going to get out here. I think, is he blocking? I don't think he's blocking. I think we should be all right. I think we'll be all right. I was going to say soaking wet butter, but this is strictly an aviation channel, so we'll leave it at that. Oh my goodness. Flap sounds aren't bad either. They're not bad at all, Jeremy. Like, I've said it, man. The sound set that Fenix has come out with and the improvements overall. This airplane flies very, very good. It's a very welcome update. I think there might still be some things they can squash with like bounce landing or whatever and still continue to tweak. But overall, it's good. And my reactivity settings now with the rudders, with this, that's 3 good landings now with my reactivity set the way it is. We'll go ahead and hold here for this guy. Maybe it's, you know, it's a hardware situation, and I can understand where Fenix is coming from. It's like, you know, you can't, this airplane has been sold to how many people, so you can't, not every single person is going to have it working flawlessly with their specific hardware. I totally get that, and I think, you know, a little bit it also falls on ourselves to find what works for our sim. And right now, that reactivity that I have set at 75 has been very good with the crosswind landing control. So if we can nail another one here in Key West or Lauderdale, I think will be pretty conclusive evidence that that's the way to set it up, at least if you have a rig similar to mine. Fly-by-wire or Fenix sounds? You gotta go with fly-by-wire. Nothing beats the fly-by-wire. Nothing. Nothing. GSX has tow bars. Tony Johns, I know it has tow bars, but I can never get a tow bar on my Airbus. I don't know what it is. And we're behind a Neo, so I hope he did his dual cooling so we don't have to sit here for 5 minutes.
Gemini 3140, 60, runway 24 via Alpha.
I guess we're going to do auto brakes max, takeoff config check, on, auto. We would just do all of our checks to the line right now so we don't have to do them later. TARA, that's on. Oh, these work now. That's auto and auto. Cool. He's got his taxi line on. He's rolling out. APU bleed is on, so we're going to do a PAX off full Toga. Sim platform aside, Fenix or Tolas, Tom Pasco. That comes down to what are you accomplishing in your sim? Are you going to be flying single engine approaches? If that is the case, you're not going to beat the Tolas. If you're just going to be flying normal operations, they are pretty much head to head. I think actually there are some things that Tolas can do better as far as VNAV goes, or I'm sorry, that it does better than VNAV, like not always being on the bottom of the speed scale. I think Tolas does a pretty good job of that. But, I mean, if you're just doing normal operations, they're pretty much a head-to-head heat. Now, like I said, and it's going to take something very convincing for me to change my mind when it comes to single-engine operations. I just don't think you can beat the fluidity in X-plane flight modeling. But we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. The approaches, the last 2 streams that I've done, I've been very impressed with the Fenix and how the drag, I think they've nailed it now. I hope they don't change the drag anymore, because yesterday when we did that Santa Barbara approach and you saw me struggling at flaps 1 to slow down, and then by the time I added a little bit of speed brake, we got below VFE next, we got flaps 2 out there, and then we could slow down. That was phenomenal. That's how the real airplane behaves. You have to use those little nuances of the Airbus to your advantage and know how to handle those situations. And I think Fenix is doing a really, really good job with it. And Jeremy, right. To be fair, fly-by-wire and Fenix comparing Neo to CFMs. Oops. And the reason, Jeremy, is, and you're right, but the reason that I say fly-by-wire wins and sounds is because the fly-by-wire sound set gives you the immersion of passengers, gives you the immersions of announcements, everything else, without the need of additional programs. Like, the Fenix sounds here are very, very good, but without GSX, you have no boarding sounds, you don't have any announcements, you know. And not everybody wants that, and I get it. But when you compare, you got to throw the whole thing on the table, right? So, because the fly-by-wire is encompassing of all of those extra little tidbits, I don't think it can be beat. But you know, not everybody wants announcements. I get that. Not everybody wants boarding sounds. So I understand where Fenix is coming from too, to leave that out. Not to mention certain captain voices. Yeah, Tom. Oh, and Tom, just thought about it now. To reiterate on your original question, you know, you said Sims aside, Tolas or Fenix. What I really do love about the Tolas, and I know we're going to get there with the Fenix, but the ability to customize your airframe, right? i.e. CFMs. You got the new CFM A variant, or what is it, the B variant? I forget which one it is. I think it's the B variant, right? With Tolas now, and you got the Neo options, and all those things change your fuel flows, your drag, and all that. So that is one thing that I do also really enjoy with the Tolas. The Fenix is very much kind of like how Flight Factor was initially when it came out. You know, it's what you see is what you get airplane. You get a 320 standard CEO with CFM engines. No sharklets, no Wi-Fi, none of that. Now, is it coming in the future? Yeah, that's the plan. But as of right now, pretty much stuck with what you got. All right, let's stay on the taxiway here. Looks like it's clearing up a little bit here in Havana.
Havana traffic, Gemini 3140. Line up runway 24 and takeoff.
I love that guy's accent. Look at that windsock. Look at that windsock. Straight out. Awesome. And Jeremy, you're right. The failures in the Fenix are right up there with the best of them. You're up there, right up there with the best of them. So, you know, you don't need to, there's no arguing for me. I mean, I want all the Airbuses to be the best. So I think competition is good. I think advancements are good. I think all the devs are doing great jobs advancing their airplanes, minus the Flight Factor 320, which may sound harsh, but I just, come on. All right, here we go. We're gonna hold short here of 2-4. There's 50 planes inbound between Florida and Cuba. And everybody wants to go flying in a thunderstorm. Brakes are set. We're getting a little break in the weather here, it seems.
Havana traffic, American 838. Delta Echo Alpha, short runway. Havana.
Havana traffic, JetBlue 357, line up and wait 24, Havana. Make that radio call, get my lights on in case anybody's on final. Seems clear. There we go. Let's line up and wait. Yep, APU is still on, Ronald, because we are doing a Toga packs off takeoff. So I'm going to be using the APU bleed to prioritize the ECS of the aircraft so I get maximum engine performance without compromising the comfortable cabin. Can't line up without looking out the window. We'll give them about another 30 seconds, and then we're getting out of here. You guys know the drill. We already got more likes than viewers. You guys are absolutely awesome. Smash the like button. Smash the Toga. Yoga's in chat. Spool them up 50. Havana traffic. JetBlue 357 departing runway 24. Havana. Yoga. Oh man, never gets old. Man, Toga SRS and nav. Auto thrust is blue. Yeah, here we go. Right rudder, right rudder, right rudder. We got the strong crosswind on the left. 80 knots. Thrust set. 100 knots. Check. Ooh, more right rudder there. Blend it out a little bit. V1. Rotate. Watch that wing drop. There you go. Oh, nice. Positive rate. Gear up. Disarm the spoiler brakes, nav in. That was actually a good crosswind takeoff. Why is my cockpit so dark? Is it because of this again? I think it is. Feels very good. Gusty winds here. Feel pretty realistic. Alright, look at our trend arrow, it's negative, so stand by on that reduction. Now it's positive. MCT. And here we go, all the way back to climb. Thrust climb, climb, nav, auto thrust. Okay. There's F-speed, flaps 1. There's standard. Standard set. We are off. Wow. There is another there's another wall of weather coming. Another wall of weather coming.
Havana traffic, Gemini 15, radio check.
0, after takeoff, check for this. Loud and clear.
Thank you.
Havana traffic, JetBlue 123 is lighting up runway 4.
Let's go autopilot 1. Let's enjoy this. We don't get to see much terrain out here, but let's enjoy this. Look at that, another big rain band coming in here. Any LADEV? Yeah, because I still got LDEV on because I didn't change it. I never saved the config. I got to change it again. Let me change it right now. I never hit save config. Miami has a lot more crazy weather than Key West. Maybe we should go to Lauderdale. Should we just go right back to Lauderdale? We could divert. No, no, yes, yes, no. I want to say, I don't, yeah. Cool. Turn the cabin lights off. Everything else looks good. Cool. Let's go back, just keep our charts up. That looks like a hurricane out there. LDEV is lateral deviation, Jeremy. Some Airbuses have like a lateral deviation scale here for RNAV departures and arrivals. It's just an option. Mostly for like RNP stuff. You'll see that LDEV. But just for what we're flying here, JetBlue, I'm going to turn it off.
On a traffic, JetBlue 123, starting runway 24.
Go APU off. Could have a little bit late on that. Forgot that was on. Clean it up. You're getting a lot of tornado warnings. Key West right now, 130 at 3-1, gust 4-7, 6 miles light rain.
Bad traffic. United,
yeah, John, I think there's a lot of cancellations going on right now. A lot of them going on. Now, I don't know what happened to all of our clouds. We must have found the one and only hole in the hurricane right now. Look at that turn. Jeez, bank angle check. Am I right? Look at that bank angle. Goodness. That wing looks so good. Best looking wing, if any sim of any airplane ever, is the Fenix 320. Just the textures, the model, combined with the window. I don't think there's a better wing view on the computer. Christina Pritchard, you had a fun sideways takeoff out of Tampa? Yep. Last flight to Tampa just left Charlotte. Over 40 Florida flights canceled out of Charlotte. Wow, Shaq. Crazy, man. I set up for 2.7. Or RNAV 2.4. Oh no, 2.7. RNAV 2.7. Let's take let's see what the sim weather is doing here. Let's go McDo, Atsu. Let's see if we get a Key West weather update. .30 at 3-1, gust 4-7, rain. So, landing 2.7, 130 is not going to be very good. We actually need to flip around to 9.
Havana traffic, United 1212 heavy, departing runway 24, Havana.
We're going to need to flip around 9. Look at that. That's where the hurricane is. It's northwest of Havana. This is the hurricane out here.
Havana traffic, American 838, holding short runway 4. I want to check with the incoming.
Yeah, Randy, I wish we had a good weather radar for sure, man. That's
Havana
insane.
traffic, right west of 10 minutes from
RNAV
runway 24, Havana traffic. Alright, Havana traffic, American 838. It's going to be lining up runway for 1 minute departure.
RNAV Docker.
Havana, Gemini 15 is going to be pushing back and taxiing runway 24, Havana.
9. We may not be able to land 9, guys.
Havana traffic, Delta 886 entering taxiway Alpha, taxi runway 24, Havana traffic.
You know it? We may not be able to stop. We may have to divert straight away. I didn't even think about that. We have a lot of people on board.
450. We are now on a 10 miles.
We are 135,000. We'll just say good. Yeah, there's no way we could stop, guys. There's no way we could stop.
Hurricane 838, we're gonna wait for the traffic. Havana traffic.
There's no way we could stop. We need 5,000 feet. I think we might have to divert.
886. Just an organizational question for the American Airlines holding short runway 24.
Let's put a
You do
heading.
not appear on my sim for some weird reason.
go
I
heading.
didn't taxi through you.
No worries, man. I got
Centerline
you
fix.
on my sim. Thanks.
I don't think we can land on 9, guys. Two years already. Just wanted to let you know we were all counting on you. Orion Vic, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. I'll tell you what, we will attempt to land 9, but there's no approach to 9 either. There is no approach to 9. Oh, there is. RNAV 9.
Havana traffic, United 756 is turning final, 10 miles, Havana.
No, I don't want any of those. No via. Approach challenge. All right. You guys want to see it? Let's do it. Thank you for your 2 years of support, though. That is crazy, all right? It says 29 months for me, so it's even more than 2 years. Absolutely epic. Thank you, sir. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's load to 250 knots right now. And let's load up. Let's try it. I mean, I don't think we're going to stop. What do we got? Winds are 130 at 3-1. No way.
Havana traffic right at Alpha 15 miles from runway 24.
295 now.
Havana traffic.
Jeez. Temperature of 28. I don't know, guys. Even with max manual, max reverse, flaps full, 5,000 feet. And these kind of winds, I don't know, we might have to just do a go around. What we'll do is we'll try it. We will try the approach. But we will probably, if it doesn't look good, we will go around. I mean, there's no, we could definitely get down there if we were properly outfitted for this. But remember I added like 5,000 pounds of gas? That's a big difference here. 5,000 pounds of gas makes a big difference when you're landing on a 4,600 foot strip or whatever it is. So, in fact, landing distance available is only 4,800 feet. So that is not a lot. Let's go ahead and descend and maintain 10,000. But what we'll do, and we can go ahead and get right back to our 29052. Barrel ref says 29047 now. 29047 is set. We're setting to 10,000 feet.
Havana traffic right 10 Alpha 10 miles from
Let's do this. Let's plan a fuel burn back to Lauderdale. So for Fort Lauderdale, I want to come back to Lauderdale for the ILS 10 left. No star. Approach via Hollid. So if I go plan mode, I've got my ILS 10 left already set up out there. Let's insert that. Now let's go to our fuel predict page. And I really want, we need 4.0 final time. Alternate's going to take 3.5. 28 minutes. So we got enough gas to try and approach. We will try and approach into Key West. If it is not absolutely perfect in the flare and the touchdown, we'll just do a bulk landing. We'll go around and we'll divert to Lauderdale. We'll put the airplane to the test there. But the Hurricane's right out that window right there. Those are the wall. That's the wall of the Hurricane. It's nasty in Key West right now. Oh boy. Yeah, Lynx, I agree with you. Microsoft does feel like it has a stronger braking force than in real life, so I think it'll save us. Oh, did you see that lightning strike? That was awesome. Crimson, what's up, man? You're going to Key West? Had to step away for some more storm prep. Excellent, man. Yeah, Antonio, I'm being nice to the good runway, too. Challenge accepted, Key 6. We're going to see what happens. I really want to go to Lauderdale. I think going back to Lauderdale is going to be fun. Look at the lightning storm out there. I mean, that's epic. That's the wall of Ivan. We're right on the outside of Ivan. Look at that. That is nasty. We should divert and go to like Cancun. Go right through the middle of that. That is insane. Do you guys still get the you guys still getting the bad frame drops here in outside view? Let me know. Dan, absolutely, man. Aircraft are getting more complex as time goes on. Absolutely. I mean, look at the light. Look at the activity that's happening. That is the outer wall right there. I'm tracking Ivan on my radar too, so yeah. Or Ian. What did I say? Ian? Yeah, we are... Key West is actually in the clear almost. It's almost in the clear. Fort Myers is getting smashed. Maybe we should go to Fort Myers. Harry, yeah, you can get a 320 into Key West. You just have to be properly loaded out for it. Alright, we're speed alt star. We're going to go ahead and continue. Let's continue down to 5,000. We're selected speed. We'll go down here. We'll activate, confirm the approach phase. Flaps, we're going to have to stick with full on this one. We're going to do config full. I'm going to give myself an extra 2 knots because this is where it starts to get spicy. I want to do flaps 3 and add 10 knots, but you do flaps 3, add 10 knots, we're going to be way too fast. There's no way we're going to stop. So this is where a balance is going to come into play. We're going to go flaps full, 141 VAP. Our barrel for the RNAV 9er is 253 LPV. We're LNAV only, so we have to add 50 feet. So 460 plus 50 is 510 on the mins. That is set. Dang, that's crazy. Right now you're flying Charlotte Lauderdale. The clouds are very ominous, but it's fun. It is, Tim. Look at the water down there. Like, that's what I like. You know that it's absolutely windy outside if you just look at the water. Look at that. Oh, Gustavo. Well, helps if I have the right plate up, huh? We do have LNAV VNAV, going to get us a little bit lower. 425, thank you. That will get us down a little bit lower. That's why I bring you guys along. Yeah, that's some severe weather up there too. This is kind of what my radar shows. It shows it's breaking up to the east pretty good, and it actually is kind of reflecting that. Like if I look at my real world radar right now and kind of estimate where we are, I know you can't see it, but I've got like my radar app on my phone, and I'm looking, and it's breaking up a little bit to the east. So it may not be all that terrible here. Right now I've got a 71 knot tailwind. We're below 10, so let's go ahead and light it up. Tom Pasco. 30 months membership, dude. Thank you so much, man, for your continued support. It says, times like this, you wish there was a well-mounted C-130 to fly in. Can you imagine being a Hurricane Hunter pilot? Dude, Tom, I absolutely would love to have a C-130 in the sim. It would be awesome. There's one coming out for Digital Combat Simulator, which I'm very excited for. High fidelity, highly modeled C-130. But, yeah, it would be great if we had one at Microsoft, man. Thank you for your continued support. And, I don't know, those Hurricane Hunter guys are a different breed, man. That's going to be... It'd be an interesting ride, like the jump seat on a NOAA flight. Our National Hurricane Center now put the eye landfall around 8 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, good. I'll probably have a trip perfectly going, like right into Tampa. Matter of fact, let me check my real world. Look at the lightning out there. Jeez. Let me check my real world stuff. Look at this. All right, let's go P-pause, direct, Atna. Insert. Navin. In the turn. Oh yeah, Billy, I'm going to be flying that C-130J hardcore. Matter of fact, Billy, I'm going to configure my Bravo throttles to be C-130 specific. We'll do a yoke cam and everything. We'll fly the C-130 in DCS. I'm really looking forward to that because it's kind of a civilian plane. I know a lot of you guys love the civvy stuff, so I don't do too much DCS streaming on this channel. But I think it'll be exciting to do some streams in the C-130, like in a non-combat role. In a combat environment. I think that'd be a lot of fun for y'all to watch, so you can expect that for sure. Jose, you know it, dude. You know it, Jose. Hold my breath every time I get that little update circle. Preparing schedules. Loading last month's schedule. Loading current month's schedule. How did you feel about the Airbus prior to being an Airbus pilot? Just out of curiosity. You know what's ironic, Kevin? Like, when I was a young kid, I didn't want anything to do with Airbus. I was like, Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. And obviously, as I got older, even a little bit into my young teens, and I still was all about the Boeing. But it wasn't until later on in my career where I really, where I started, probably when I got to my 121 career, honestly, when I started jump seating on the Airbus, and I was jump seating on all these other different airplanes, MD-80s, 737s, 75, all the Boeings, jump seating all these different aircraft. I'm like, man, this Airbus is nice. It was my thought every single time. I was like, when I had a commute, I looked at the aircraft type, and if I saw Airbus, I was happy. I was like, oh yeah. If I saw 737, I would literally be like, oh, it would just be that gut punch, like, ugh. Jose, I hear that, man. I hear that, dude. That's awesome. Trying to finesse the system. Open time is online. Oh boy. Look at that wall file. I mean, we should just divert to Fort Myers. Cosmic Doubloon is in the chat, man. What's up, Cosmic? V1 C-130 low-level combat drops with War Dog F-16 escorts? Yes, please, Cosmic. Only if you're the escort, man. And I think for old time's sake, we're going to have to do, well, we can't really do it as like the Su-27 when you used to escort my Sabre. But yeah, we'll have to do F-16 escorts on the C-130 combat drop. You know it, Cosmic. Dougal's in the house. What's up, man? Come fly with the shadows of DCS, mate. Dougal, I'll have to check it out, man. Welcome to the stream, Dougal. Hope you're all well, man. Hope you're doing good. Been a lot of fun here today. Key West radar shows a hurricane rain being slammed into Key West. Oh boy, here we go. Well, look, Key West is out there, guys, and it's happening. So we need to get down. Oh boy, we're high. 2000, descend. Speed brakes out. Thrust throttle open, descend. What? My internet is fine. We need to get down. Let's go. Approach. We're probably late. Out final, app nav. Boy, we're late. Gear down. Sorry, guys. We're gonna configure soup. We gotta get on it. We need to slow down and get down. Speed, final app. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come all the way back to 180. We're dive and drive right here. Dive and drive. Gear is coming down. Flaps are coming out. Flaps one. Your biggest speed brake on the Airbus is your gear. If you're ever high and fast and you need it, like if you're last minute try to save it, throw those gear down first. We are entering the storm now. Look at that. Flaps 2. Let's go ahead and start the recording. This ought to be spicy. Stow the speed brakes. Don't spool up on me. Oh, come on. Push the button. Photogrammetry might be off. We'll have to live without it right now. This is spicy, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Is the most ominous looking approach. Look at it. It's green. It's green. There's green rain right now. I guess the way the sun is reflecting and the rain and the clouds. This is interesting. All right, VFE next -10 flaps 3. We've got a 60 knot crosswind. Key West traffic. JetBlue 357. We're on a 7-mile final, runway 9er out of 2,800 feet, Key West. All right, flaps full. On the speed brakes. Auto thrust is doing a good job. Everything is doing good. Pucker factor upgrade to 20. Yeah, man, we can cut cigars with that pucker right now. All right, we're 140 knots. I don't want to add more than that, even though it would be nice. But with the runway environment the way it is, I think we're going to keep her stable. Let's just check. This is so, like, immersion braking. Let's just check photogrammetry. General options. Data. It's all on, thank goodness. Go back, resume. Here we go. We're cooking with gas now.
2,500.
I already armed you. Yes, I did. You're armed. We're config full a little bit early, but hey, that's all right. Look at that view. Look at that crosswind. Cannot even see the island. Look at the rain wall right now. Tell me there is no better environment simulator than this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Look at this. I am losing it. Replay is on. We are recording. This is insane. Orion calls the flight deck. Hey, Cap, the cabin isn't secure. There's a passenger in the bathroom. Well, tell him to hang on, because we are not going around right now. Let's update our barrow. Barrow check 2956. Updated barrows 2956. Check. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357. 5-mile final, runway 9er, Key West. We have a 60-knot quartering headwind, guys. 60 knot. All right, I want to enjoy the views, but we'll go around altitude is set 2,000. Let's take one more view peek here. Hearing those engines screaming is just awesome.
US traffic, 1387.
Looks a little dark off the left wing. It's down. Stay down. If it is in excess of 40 knots on touchdown, we're going to just do a touch and go. All right, I'm going to get a handle for it. This is something that I don't see the runway yet either. We're going to keep it all in, we're going to keep it nav. We may not even see the runway. All right, I don't like what the speed is doing. I'm going to go manual thrust. Auto thrust is off. Autopilot is on. Manual thrust is on. Give myself a little extra juice here. Here comes the rain.
1,000.
Auto ignition is on. We're not going to see anything, guys. Holy shit. I'm looking. My goodness.
500.
I got nothing. I got the runway. Runway in sight. Autopilot off. Don't lose the runway with this. Hate doing that. Flight director's off. Birds on. Speed. 2 whites, 2 reds. 43 knots. 3 reds, a little low, correcting. Coming back to the right. Speed. We're losing it. Power. Golly, that just dropped. You don't want to hear that. We're back on her. We're back on it. Hang tight.
100.
Oh, here comes a forward gust. It's going to float us.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Nope, I'm going around. Go around flaps. Positive rate. You're up. Man, Toga, SRS, go around track. There was no way, guys. No way. 51 knots? Yeah, right. 1,000 feet to level off. Outstar. Speed outstar. Flaps 1. Speed checks, flaps 1. Autopilot 1. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, guys. We're gonna stop the recording. That at 51 knots, that ain't gonna happen. Alright, let's fly the airplanes. Speed checks, flap 0, have takeoff checklist.
214, almost short at Key West, runway 9.
Climb and maintain 4,000. Let's go ahead and turn right. We'll stay out of Miami's airspace here. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357 on the go around off runway 9, and we're diverting to Lauderdale. Last call, Key West. And pilot report winds 51 knots, 145 on final. Climbing to 4,000, right turn 140.
Good Lord.
Coming around to 180. We're going to spin all the way around. I got 2 more tries. Should we try it again? 51 knots, guys. There's no way. How's our fuel? It's all like... Let's see what happens. Let's resequence here. Let's go back. Let's resequence. Let's say we're going to try it again. We're -2. We got one try, guys. So real life, we would not be doing it again. But to help, because you guys are so good with that like button and being supporters, we're going to give her one more try. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357. Disregard my last. We're going to set up for RNAV runway 9 and one more time. We're on a right downwind now. Turning right downwind for RNAV 9, Key West. Going around to 250, 4,000. Let's descend and maintain 3,000. Thrust idle, open descent, heading. We got our barrow is 425 set. Everything else is good. We won't be able to watch that recording, but at least we'll be able to see, I mean, on replay. That was probably that was awesome. That airplane, the Phoenix, flew exactly how I would imagine flying an Airbus in 50 knot winds would be like. I've flown an Airbus in 45 knot winds, that's my max. And it felt very realistic. I mean, the flight director bars going all over the place. It's chaos. The fly-by-wire is kind of fighting the wind at the same time. That felt very, very good. So I just want to put that out there. Hats off to Phoenix on their latest updates because it's flying good. All right, we're speed outstar 220 on the speed. We're going to keep it clean right now to save a little bit of fuel. Anybody get down on Key West 9er yet? Nobody's got it.
I did.
Count on network.
700 likes to try again. What are we at? You guys are awesome. We already have more likes than viewers, but yeah, if we can hit 700, if we can hit 700 likes, which is probably impossible because we don't have 700 people watching, we will try to land here until we run out of gas, but we'll try a couple times. As of right now, we've got enough gas for maybe one approach, and then we're bugging out. Let's go ahead and descend and maintain 2,000. Thrust idle, open descent. I mean, that was just insane. Fuel state is low, Steven. Real life would be going around. MiGs.
2,500.
MiGs has just dropped a massive super chat, which apparently I missed because I was in the tiller cam. MiGs. 140. Don't know, dude. You are insane. Thank you so much, my friend. Says this is the best new content on YouTube right now. Don't change my mind. And I wouldn't say no to trying again. MiGs, this one is for you, buddy. I'm gonna try my darndest to get us in on this approach right here, right now. This is for all the marbles, man. So MiGs, I appreciate you, dude. You absolutely rock, man. Thank you. Let's do a config change. We're gonna go config 3. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna go landing flap 3. We're gonna clear out the VAP so it re-updates. That shows 143. I'm only gonna give myself 2 extra knots. 145. Manual brakes, but we're gonna go start with medium, full reverse. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, getting ready to turn right base for runway 9 or Key West. All right, let's go ahead and drop it back. Let's go ahead and drop the anchor, turn it in, and get the approach on. We're going to cut this guy off. 1500 is blue. Fenix minus 10 flaps 1. Here we go. We'll go back to tiller cam. So sorry, I guess in tiller cam there, the dono didn't alert me, but Nix, you're you're a legend, my friend. Thank you for the support. And I'm not going to crash us, but I'm going to try my absolute best to get us in here right now. Via Fenix minus 10 flaps 2. We're doing a flaps 3, a landing on this one. We're spinning around, spinning around. Spinner all the way around. Arm the approach. App nav. Don't turn the. Oh, nope. Let's keep it in heading mode. Come on.
US traffic Delta 86 back at also. I think the final for runway 9.
Flaps 3. Gear down. Let's hand fly it. Autopilot's off. Flight director's off. Give me the bird. Let's see if we can get back on track here. He was over at yeah, that's my bad, Delta. If you want to continue in, we can we'll do a holdover Busby.
Not at all. I'm just gonna take a full 360 to the right of the 86.
All right, copy that. I appreciate that. We're min fuel at this point. We got you in sight, no factor. Thanks for that. Sorry for cutting you off there, Delta.
Not at all. Good luck with your landing.
Thank you. All right, we're out the track. We don't need that.
US traffic.
I'm going to try to resequence us here. Let's get this box cleaned up.
Turning right direct to at new on the final approach 09er.
Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. We're back on it. Let's get the bird mode off. Our final's blue. Outstar, app nav. The Busby. Rearm the spoilers. We are reset up here. All right, we are config 3 for landing. This one is going to be. We're going to be hot over the numbers, guys. We're going to try it though. Yeah. I saw that traffic there. I didn't know if he was coming in over Atnar or not, and then he was. That was 100% my bad, but appreciate him taking a 360 for the team.
Traffic, the Lab Admiral will be entering a orbit currently 8 miles north of the Key West VOR. Traffic question.
Yeah, Steven, the bird mode was all the way off to the screen. 60 knot crosswind, man. Yeah, we're gonna try to put it on the numbers, Christy, but we don't. The gusts are so realistic though. Like I can feel. Short of me actually feeling it in my gut from my chair moving, I can feel the airplane losing its energy in the sim. That is incredible. The gusts in Microsoft are phenomenal. In real life, you can feel it in the butt of your, like in your seat, man, because you can feel the airplane losing that energy. In the sim, while I can't feel it physically, I can feel it through the control inputs. It's crazy. I don't know how else to explain it. We got one FD dash because I want FD2 off. In case we see the runway. We're fully configured. We're final lap. We're coming into land. Key West traffic. JetBlue 357 with Busby for RNAV 9 or Key West. Here we go. Let's go recording on. Fuel is 8,000. Fuel 8,000.
Traffic on the company line at non for the RNAV 9 Key West traffic, the Batman 1 for the Delta just pulled how many or so miles?
So, I wish I had a second hand here because I really want to, I don't want to lose my eyes off the runway when we break out. It's very challenging to shut everything off and maintain visual of the runway.
Key West traffic, Delta 1725, 2.5 miles from RNAV runway.
You know what, we're going to probably leave the flight directors on for landing, which is kind of a no-no.
US traffic, Delta 1387, we're going to be turning final.
Alright, let's match and mash the thrust levers. Auto thrust is off, that's me. I have control of the thrust levers. Thrust changes are becoming excessive, so I manual thrust now. Yeah, Christy, the FOs is off. The FOs is off already. I wish I could bind it. I wonder if it's bindable. Coming in a little bit hot.
100 above.
Still got nothing.
Minimum.
Runway. Autopilot off. We're going to leave the flight directors on. I know it's a no-no, but
US traffic
I
United
don't
12.
want to lose this
12
runway.
turning right, direct, right, heading 190 Delta. Back around 09er.
100.
Take it in 3 reds. Looking good. Come on, baby. Come on.
50.
Get it out of there. There we
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Oh.
5.
Bounce landing recovery. Bounce landing recovery.
20. Retard.
There's no way we're going to make it.
5.
Oh, go around flaps. Boy, that nice landing was great. Second one was great.
Gemini 15, we're sending it down to 14,000.
Go around flaps.
Holding it right at now. RNAV here.
Positive rate. Gear up. Jeez. What was that impact? What did that impact say? That one was firm, y'all. US traffic jet, 337 on the go round. What was the impact on that? Someone please tell me what the numbers were on that. That was insane. Speed alt star. Auto thrust is back on. Flaps 1. -8. Okay, so, hey, that's still not a hard landing. It's close. They're still good. All right, last attempt. This is it.
Gemini
Last
15,
attempt.
quick question. Has anyone actually successfully landed in Key West yet?
The speed comes to 0.
Good luck.
Nope.
Not bad, only 4 fatalities.
Not
All right.
yet, way too much traffic coming in.
All right, we're going to sequence it out one last time.
By the way, just so you know, plus minus 20 on final 9.
Key West traffic, JetBlue 357 on the go around off the RNAV 9er, setting up for a right downwind. We'll rejoin 9 traffic for RNAV 9 Key West. All right, well, fuel is 7.5, resequence. How are we looking? We're in the negative. If I did a final of 3.0, we're still in the net. We are in the negative. We're going to stop that recording. You know what I can do is I can save that one, though. I can save this one as bounce.
QS traffic, Delta 1725.
So we can watch that landing at a later time. Alright. We almost had it. We just... The gusts are so good. I mean, the wind came... Like, it was it. I lost all that speed coming in. I lost it over the numbers. Just dropped. Alright, after this next one, David Moore with a £5 super chat, man. Dude, thank you so much. It says Key West Naval Air Station with the, right next to you, 10,000 foot runway. Thank you for the £5 donation, man. I know Naval Air Station is next to us, but we have one more attempt. We have one more attempt at this. Alright, and then we're going to bug out to Key West, or excuse me, to Lauderdale. One more attempt.
1725, 2.5 my final 9.
We're gonna have to say we're gonna fly green dot, flaps clean. We're gonna be saving gas here. We're only doing 2,000 pounds a side. Nick says it was close last second. Gus pulled the chair on you. Unlucky man. Awesome attempt. Thank you, man. I thought we had it, dude. I really thought we had it, but it was that coming over the numbers, man. It just all that performance went bye-bye, and there's nothing else you could do. I mean, you could go full lap stick and tail strike. You don't want to do that. I'm trying to. While this is not realistic that we would be landing in this scenario anyway. I'm trying to fly the aircraft as realistic as possible. Sure, we could land halfway down the runway and try to stop, but I'm trying to somewhat do it realistically here. You know, after that initial bounce, we would have definitely bounced landing recovery, hold the pitch attitude, let her settle down, go around, clean it up. There's no rush on a bounce like that. Don't panic, don't overflare, don't hit the tail, right? We want to avoid structural damage. The gear can take it. An 890, we're still good. We might have a hard landing printout after this, but that's it. The airplane is completely fine. Flaps are fine. Everything is fine. So while it's been very uncomfortable, we're going to have one more attempt at this here. There's a lot of traffic coming in. If we don't get on the approach by 7 thou, we might have to bug out.
Joining runway 09er.
The moment you retarded the throttles, the wind went from 45 knots to 35. Jeez. Stall it on the runway works by 172. Arnold, thank you for the 690 dono, man. Appreciate it. Good luck on the second. This is actually going to be our third attempt, my friend. This is going to be our third.
We'll try to keep
we got to listen up.
at least 160 for as long as possible to try to dodge some of this weather.
Delta Bravo gifting 10 subs. Guys, snatch it. Pick up a membership there from Delta Bravo. Delta Bravo, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, man. Guys, if you pick up a gifted membership from Delta Bravo, make sure you say thank you to him. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Definitely been a blast, Sergio. I agree. Thank you. Key 6. Yeah, the 172 could take it, but I don't think your body can take that. Might come out a few feet shorter.
US traffic, JetBlue 123 is turning right base for runway 9er, about 15 miles out. Thank you.
Grab that free membership tighter than you're grabbing the armrest. Oh yeah. Did I save that one? Did I save that replay?
And US traffic Delta 13.
Let's save that one. Bounce 2.
US traffic on that man 1.
Alright, I'm going to save that
about
replay.
9 miles right now, so should be 09 cruising left base, US traffic.
Key West traffic. Which aircraft is on downwind right now, getting ready to turn base?
You mean the last aircraft that called?
Yeah, was that you? What was your call sign?
Let's see, yeah, it's a questionable call, so it's Medman 1, Mike Echo Tango 1. We here don't have RNAV, so we're doing a makeshift VOR approach right now.
Okay, copy that. Are you on the turn inbound?
Yeah, we're technically on a left-hand base right now, but 4 miles from the Key West VOR, which makes it a 6-mile base for runway 09.
Copy that, thanks. Alright, so I'm not sure where that guy's at.
JetBlue 357, that's
on the
me
other
right
side.
now, turning final.
Okay.
For runway 9er, about 20 miles out.
Alright, copy that. JetBlue 357, we're going to follow you in 20-mile final for the 9er.
Got it.
Delta 886, now 10-mile final, runway 9er.
Back from some meetings and still live. Yeah, Tyson, we are.
Runway 13, I believe.
We are.
Right on top of the plane,
We're trying it. All right, let's go ahead and slow down.
All right.
Let's come back to 200 here. Let's go flaps 1.
US traffic, United 1212 right behind the Delta 886 on short final, about 10 miles.
So we're kind of drifting towards him here. As soon as he passes off the wing, we'll turn inbound for one last attempt. This is it. This is our last attempt, though. Miggs, this was. I'm trying, my friend. I'm trying. If we don't get her on this one, we're gonna be fuel emergency for Lauderdale. I've never officially crashed on stream. Now I've had some weird things, like in the 340 we had that ice thing, but I've never actually been flying serious and crashed on stream. We are getting very close. That last one was very, very close to a first ever official hull loss.
Runway 15, I believe, we're on a 9-mile final. Runway 29, Key West, about, I think we're number 4.
Alright, let's turn it all the way around. What is our distance from Key West? Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, turning right base for runway 9er, 21 miles out Key West. Let's go all the way around. What? Really?
Terrain ahead.
An island. We're going to be fine.
Terrain ahead.
I mean, we are only at 1,500 feet, which is a little bit
Terrain
low.
ahead.
Yeah, there's an island out there. I see it.
US traffic, Delta 86, now 5-mile final, runway 9er, 2 lanes.
Alright, let's go direct to Atna. Insert. Here we go. Speed out nav.
Anyone keep it count?
Approach nav. Check. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, turn and final runway 9er. We are 10 miles outside of Atna, Key West. All right, so we got a 10-mile spacing between him. That looks good. Kind of a little bit of a dog leg to final here. That's fine. Phoenix Jip Whiz on its finest. All right, Brad K, I'm going to try it, man. You got it, Biggs. You got it, dude. I'm really trying. This is legit. Very challenging.
US traffic, JetBlue 123 is about.
Could we land halfway down the runway and do all kinds of weird stuff to get her off stop? Probably, but I don't want to do that. I want to try to be legit about it, even though we would not be flying a 60 knot sheer on final. It's just fun.
US traffic, United 1212 on the short final.
All right, let's dial it back. 180.
Delta, number 2.
So it's clearing up on the runway. That's good. Ben Davies, first time here. Already looks like quality content. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you. All right, there's VFE next, -10. Let's go flaps 2. We're flap config. I still like flap 3. I think flap 3 is going to be better. I wish we could do full, but I don't know. Maybe we should go back to full. We're getting pretty light now. Gross weight is 132.2. Let's do a clear out our VAP. 142 at flap config 3. Let's go into 144. Give ourselves 2 extra knots there. We'll be VLS +10.
And Gemini 15 about 3 miles out, pulling a solid 90 knot ground speed right now.
Jeez. We are 6.9 on final, so how's our fuel looking? And we're doing okay. We're actually okay with a final of 3.0, 3.5 to our altitude. We got 1 minute, so we're actually okay. We're doing all right. Doing all right. The gear is up right now, Ashwood. What are the gray boxes? These are heat elements. These are heating elements, Al. So kind of like in your car, you know, you defrost all that. You can barely see them right there, but yeah, that's what they look like too. I think there's some on this window as well, down here at the bottom.
That's 6.965, 13 miles from Key West on the last base at 3,500.
All right, Telecam is back on. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, 3 miles from Mackinac, RNAV 9er, Key West. What's it look like outside?
Left traffic. Which sector is
Just Chase. Appreciate you, man. 648 people on board. This 320 feels like a 380. Oh boy. All right, 60 knots crosswind right now. Quartering headwind, 60 knots.
Traffic,
So I think we had it.
US traffic, JetBlue 123
If we can not get a loss of gusty wind there, if we can avoid a big gust on a short final, I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
From your friendly dispatch manager, burn to FLL 2.5.
Oh, what a legend.
3.2 equals MFR 5.7. FLL OPS advised post DPR as well. No good luck. I don't want any extra workers or DX. Don't divert law.
Look at that. 2.5, 3.2, 5.7. Mr. Wrong Side Sim is in the house.
15, oh, never
Dude,
mind.
thank you so much for the $20 massive dono. Bank go check right back at you, sir. Appreciate you guys. I was talking about Wrong Side Sim earlier. He is a real world dispatcher, dispatch shift coordinator now, I believe, right? He's got my fuel numbers. Hey, I just actually got a huge sigh of relief. No lie. Like, I have a few sigh of relief now. I got a real dispatcher working my numbers. Diversion possible. You're the best, man. Thanks for stopping by. Wrong Side Sim. I hope I catch you streaming later today, too, man. I'd like to see some dispatching and fuel precautions. So, Wrong Side Sim, Do the math. Thanks for the support, dude.
3 mile final for runway 9 or QS.
Alright, here we go. Let's go gear down now. Config full managed speed. Oh, excuse me, config 3. Recording is on. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, 4 miles outside of Busby for RNAV 9 or Key West. Oh man, I thought we were on the descent. I put the gear down too early. I just ended up wasting about 500 pounds of gas right here. Shoot. I thought we were inside of the final. That's my bad. Let's get an updated Barrow 2956 is said. Thanks again, wrong side Sim, dude. You legend. Legend.
10 miles from RNAV 09er.
Gemini 15, 3000 on the go, round runway 09, coming in right base.
So I think he's in right base. Let's check our final position. Right now we are 7 miles. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357's 8 mile final, runway 9 Key West. Conditions look to be improving on approach. Speak for yourself, man. Look at all the lightning out there. I see somebody out here that wasn't on TCAS. Man, we are burning a lot of gas with the freaking gear down. That's gonna hurt us. Wrong side Sim is my man. He's got with 2.5 to Lauderdale. That's good. That's much better than I thought. Third time is, as they say, the charm.
QS traffic, JetBlue 123 is going around.
Jeez. Alright, this is it. You know what I need? I need a back here. I need to fix that shit. Put a little pillow behind my back. See, in the real Airbus, I have my lumbar support. I need to be adjusting it. Come down here. Where's my lumbar support? Over here. So kind of like this on this seat here. Same thing over here. Lumbar adjust. We're good now. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to hit the final approach fix inbound. Key West traffic, JetBlue 357, Busby inbound, 4 mile final, 9 Key West. Outer tank fuel is transferred on the ECAM. I know you can't see it, but it just popped open. So here we go. Final lap. Let's go ahead and match and mash. So I'm going to bring the thrust levers to their current position. I'm going to disengage the auto thrust. Auto thrust is off. I have the thrust levers. The wrong date stops.
5 miles up.
Wrong side Sim says I'll send weather NOTAMs and routing if diversion happens. Wrong side Sim, you're on it, man. Appreciate you.
Gemini 15 direct at now, coming back in for the RNAV 09.
Here comes the rain. Ignition to ignition start. All right, we're gonna leave the flight director on.
The aircraft that just passed over Adnal, what's your airspeed?
So we're going to leave the auto flight directors on this one just because I want to be completely hands-on this whole way down. I don't want to take my hands off
we're just going to cut ahead of you.
Thrust levers or the
should be all right. We're at 180.
So you're not really supposed to land with your FDs on here on an RNAV, but we got to do what we got to do. We got 50 knots. Oh my gosh.
We have like 900 kilos of fuel. So
it's on the speed brakes. Forgot to do that.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries.
Thanks.
This looks worse than before. I think we just got hit by lightning.
US Falcon, everyone taxiing 9.
Runway's in sight. We're going to leave the autopilot on a little bit further. We're doing good. She's got it.
100 above.
You said it was clear enough.
Yeah, whoever said it's clear enough is fool.
Jinxed it.
We're looking good. 50 knots on the nose.
Navy Key West
speed is perfect.
Convoy 4011 taxiing runway 14.
Speed is perfect. Autopilot off. Let's bring her in now. I want to bring her down about 3 reds.
US traffic Delta 17 at 25, taxiing into runway 9 on. Oh, US.
QS traffic Endeavor 2965 over both.
There's our 3 reds. Come on, man. Oh, I can't. Oh, just that's a lightning strike.
50, 40, 30, 10, 5, retard.
Come on. Nope. Go around flaps. Hold that 10. Pitch attitude. Oh, we took out some lights. Jeez. That's it. We're done. Positive rate. Gear up. We are bugging. US traffic. JetBlue 357 on the go. Niner. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Insane light show right now. Autopilot 1. Had it. We had it. God, I want to try it again. Speed out star. Flaps 1. Speed checks. Flaps 1.
US traffic.
Let's turn right. Let's see how many guys are on final. Let's stop the recording. I wish we could do the recording right now so we could see it in the light way, or in the lightning. If there's nobody on final, we're gonna do a flaps full. We're gonna do a flaps full if there's nobody on final. But if there's a lineup, we're gonna fly right at green dot. We're saving as much gas as we got. Disarm the speed brakes. Let's go back to live cam. Let's see what it looks like on final.
Freeway 4200, we're 17 miles jet inbound for the RNAV 09 approach.
I really thought we had it there, Brad. I really did. I think the Phoenix, Mike P, it could be something to do with the Phoenix bounce. I know we're hitting hard, but I don't know. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I don't think we would have bounced up to like 100 feet.
ABQ West traffic, convoy 4011, taking runway 14.
That is still pretty good. How we got on fuel? If I were to reactivate, how are we looking?
Walker 571 on
Nope, that's it. We're done. We're bugging. We're bugging. Let's go. We don't have the fuel for this. Common maintain 2000. Actually, let's go up. Let's go up to 3, 4, 5. Cross over the finals.
Chip, seen on 5 mile final. Runway 09.
Alright, so flight plan direct. Nope. Here we go. Easiest way to do this, we're going to go new destination. FLL. Insert. Arrival. I want 10 left, ILS. Fuel emergency, no star. ILS approach via. Hauled. Insert. Flight plan, direct to. Hauled. Insert. We're on the way. We're moving. Climb and maintain 7,000. We'll speed up to 250 knots. I'm sorry, y'all. We tried hard. We tried hard. I think if we were maybe if we were flaps full there, I don't know. Maybe that's on me. Maybe we should have done another flaps full attempt. It was really the bounce that was killing us. Now I see why Avail canceled most of their flights to Florida. Oh, man.
Camera 13, 2 miles out, 09.
US traffic, JetBlue 357, diversion to Lauderdale. Good luck, gentlemen. All right, 6 for 7, speed out star 250.
US traffic, Delta 13-8, 75 mile per hour for F9.
Need more bourbon.
And US traffic, Delta 1725. We're holding short of runway 9. We'll wait for the 2 aircraft on the final.
This is it. We are in the soup. Let's go ahead. Let's turn down the ATC all the way here. I'm going to save this replay as attempt, or let's see, bounce 3. Bounce 3 with lightning, but the problem is we won't see lightning in the replay. But we've got the replay saved. Fubar coming in with a $5 super chat, my man. He says, incredible stream V1. Good try and thanks for all you do. Fubar, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry I let you down. Couldn't get us in there, but I did my best. Thank you for the support. Robert S. also with a €5 donation. Heads up, Captain. Amazing endurance. Get you a cup of tea for a pleasant cure. Dude, I'm gonna need some tea. I'm gonna need some special tea after this flight. I'm gonna need to spike it. Thank you so much, man, for your €5 donation. I appreciate you, dude. Absolutely awesome. Thank you all for your support. Could we? Oh, man, we need to. What's our optimum climb out here? 4,000. Look, fuel amber. Fuel is never good. Listen to the rain coming on.
We got it done.
There's my...
No, the question is, can you get it back up later?
Let's take it up to 10,000. Let's do 11,000 so we can get above 250 if we need to. I want to maintain 1,000. There's a breakout. We need to get out of this weather, man. Just Chase, thank you for the 10-pound donation, dude. What a boss. Awesome entertainment. Thanks, man. Just Chase, I appreciate you so much. Glad you're enjoying it. Hey, my job at the end of the day here, even though this is a sim and this is a game, I'm an Airbus captain, right? I got to do things in interest of safety. Can't have a whole loss on stream, so we might have took out a few taxi lights on that approach, on that bounce, but we'll blame that one on Phantom. We'll say Phantom 320 did that landing, and he bounced and hit the lights. So that's the reason why we'll get a phone call from Key West Airport Services when we land in Lauderdale. But so far, airport land is flying. We only have one hard landing. You know, the very first bounce, the 800 one, it might have triggered a hard landing report, but I think we're going to be okay. Well, cost index is 0, so let me go manage speed. Oh, really? He wants to go all the way down to... no, oh, we need to recruise it here. Let's do 1,000. There we go. What's my speed? Managed at next phase cruise 0. Let's do 0 CI, 300 knots at 11,000. Reset the barrel, and I know, destination fuel below, I know, we are low, I know, flight level 180. Alright. We're back. We got it. Dougal McTavish with the 10-pound donation. Dude, thank you so much, my friend. This is simply epic stuff. Dougal. Thank you, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you for the support, Dougal. Glad you're enjoying the stream, my friend. Just Jace, I think I already got to you. Thank you again, man, for your 10 pounds as well. So, Dougal, Just Jace, all the donos, Robert, Fubar, you guys are absolutely epic. Thank you so much for your support. We are on the go. We hit 800 likes. Oh my word. You guys are awesome. What an epic stream. Came late to the party. Looking forward to VOD. Ingo423. Thank you, man. We did 4? Did we do 4 or 3 approaches there? I don't know if we did 4 or 3 approaches. But, man. Hey, my wife just texted me. She said over 600 watching. Dang. That's awesome. So, shout out to Miss V1. She's actually watching the stream from home. Hey, did my package get delivered, by the way? I think I just got a delivery notification. Whew. Which one has been funnier, Key West on Ivan or Cowboys last night? Ooh, Gustavo, you savage, man. You absolute savage. You absolute savage. Let's go. Let's put the evac switch to captain only, just in case these flight attendants want to punch out on us here. After what we put them through, we should have this in the captain only position anyway, but we don't want them punching out. We can go ahead and kill our lights as well. We'll get rid of our extra drag. That is set. Oh my goodness, we get 10 more gifted subs coming in as well. Callie Simmer. You are an absolute stud, Callie Simmer. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the channel. Guys, pick them up, snatch them. The Team Green is the absolute place to be. If you get a membership from Mr. Callie Simmer, make sure you give him a shout out. Tell him thank you. Exclamation point welcome gives you all your perks of the channel, but since you're all here right now, I'll give you a quick rundown. Sync your YouTube to your Discord. You get special access to the V1 After Dark section of the Discord. Check the community tab. That's where I post all my community, my members only content. So they're in Discord. So you get videos, podcasts, real world flying stuff. That's for all members only exclusive. So welcome to the community, and thank you guys. Appreciate you. Brad K, you're a Jets fan? Me too, man, unfortunately. I'm a Jets fan and a Cowboys fan, so my life is pretty rough. Now we land, hop into the 319 and try again? Gustavo. I am wiped. Absolutely wiped, man. Let's see. Please keep flying Microsoft. I can't watch X-Play. there's something to be said. I'm going to have to look. So the good thing is, if you're unfamiliar, so the replay system that I have, we can save replays. So I saved all those go-arounds. Now the weather, unfortunately, does not get saved in the replay. So it just takes the current weather, really. But we'll maybe get a better idea of how high those bounces are, if they're realistic or not. I know Phoenix has a bouncy issue going on, but, you know, I'm not trying to blame Phoenix on it here. It could be a combination of us being flaps 3, just the wind and everything. But I'm trying to get the airplane down. You know, if I would have just floated it, we would have floated well past the touchdown zone. So could we theoretically land at the halfway point and probably get it stopped? Maybe. But again, trying for some shade of realism here. But yeah, we are on the divert right now to Fort Lauderdale. And we are fuel emergency. Alpha Mike, thank you so much, man, for the 5 months of support as a commercial pilot. Just got off work, happy to catch it live still. Alpha Mike, dude, welcome on board, man, and definitely catch some of the replays. Especially here on the way back to Lauderdale right now, but we had a 3 attempts, at least 3 or 4 attempts into Lauderdale trying to get down, had to bounce, go around, all the things. So let's do some more pilot stuff here. I almost just want to auto land this, but it's probably out of limits. Approach to 10 left at a Holly 207 in the Barrow. Let's get a weather for Lauderdale as well. It looks like Fort Lauderdale is online. Ooh, awesome. So we're actually going to declare a fuel emergency on this as well. So a couple things. Could use this as a teaching moment. There are 2 terms that are not to be confused. There's a minimum fuel call and there is a fuel emergency call. Minimum fuel basically means, hey, I've got enough gas to complete my flight as planned, but I really can't take any excess turns or anything like that. So controllers will do their best if they can to probably get you in a little bit ahead, a little bit early, won't give you any excess vectors, things like that. But it's not an emergency to them, so if they have to do something in the interest of air traffic, they're going to do that. The other call is fuel emergency. A fuel emergency is saying, hey, I am bingo fuel, I need to get this airplane on the ground, I need priority handling. Unfortunately, there's been loss of life in accidents, in real-world accidents that have happened because of the confusion between minimum fuel and a fuel emergency. Both foreign, South was Avianca, South American operators, and there's also happened in the United States for American operators. So it's a serious thing. Take it as a learning moment, teaching moment. We are definitely, at this point, I would consider us a fuel emergency aircraft. We have enough gas, I think, if we need to go around. We're still looking at landing with 4,000 pounds. We are right at the limit of a fuel emergency and minimum fuel. But for the sake of erring on the side of caution, we're going to go with our fuel emergency on this. Thank you for the 10 donor there, John. I appreciate you, Janning. Janning, appreciate you. I don't see a message with your donation, but thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. Are you serious? My goodness gracious. Mr. Miggs. Let me turn the alert box off for this. Mr. Miggs has dropped a whopping 20 sub gift to the channel. Miggs, you are an absolute animal, my friend. Absolute animal. Thank you so much. Guys, if you pick up a membership, just say thank you to Miggs. I mean, come on. Unbelievable, generous to the channel. In combination with his previous donations as well. It's unbelievable. Thank you, Mr. Miggs. Or Miggs. We're having a dono competition now. The chat is turning green. Hey, turning the chat green with 600 plus viewers is always a good thing. So, absolutely awesome. Can't thank you guys enough. I gotta remember to turn the alert box back on so I don't miss anything. Absolutely awesome. Thank you guys. Fubar, I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you for that. Okay. Where are we at? Oh my word, look at this. Let me pick up the Fort Lauderdale ATIS Sierra 118 gust 26. Alpha expect Alice approach 10 left to 10 right. Okay, so we have Sierra Fort Lauderdale Towers on 19.3. We're probably going to be picking him up. Right, we'll put him in the standby. 19.3 is set. Fuel is 4.5. This is getting sketchy, y'all. Are you kidding me? Look at this wall cloud. This is my diversion. Wrong side sim. Are you still here? This is where you divert me? This is my diversion? Oh boy. I need to do a need to have wrong side sim on the stream so we can talk dispatch stuff. That doesn't look terrifying at all. Like, what? I mean, I feel like I want to go back to frickin' Key West now. Hell, I'll land it halfway down the runway instead of fly through this. We have no 6 Airman Tango. We have no fuel to be deviating. Oh, where's my handset? Gotta make an announcement. Flight attendants, please take your seats. If you ever hear that, no other context, just flight attendants, please take your seats, you know you're about to fly into some stuff. Oh my word. What on earth is this? What is this? Well, folks on the flight deck, as you see out the window, we're about to enter an area of moderate to heavy turbulence. I do ask that you return to your seat and put your seatbelt on, securely fastened for the duration of the flight. I do apologize for the bounce landings there earlier in Key West. FO was trying to get his currency done, so we had to do 3 bounces for him. We're on our way to Lauderdale now. Should be on the ground in the next 5 minutes. Appreciate your patience this afternoon. And like I said, please buckle up those seatbelts and make them a little extra tight for this flight. Thank you. Looks like Independence Day in reverse. All right, down to 5,000 for Holland. 5,000 is set. We got to try to. Let's go ahead and slow to 250. Power's coming back. 250. Doesn't seem all that rough just yet, but oh well. Let's get. Well, it's thick out there. You're going to log all 6 landings from today. Exactly, Gavin. Always blaming Phantom and haven't seen him deplete his case. That's because he's a Phantom, Key 6. I knew I should have drove. All right, everything else is set up. We're going to go auto brakes low, full reverse, full flaps, reconfigure. Everything else looks good. We're doing full flaps, like I said, full reverse. Winds weren't too terrible, right? 118 gust 26, so much more manageable. Can't believe I'm saying 26 knots of winds is much more manageable than from what we've been flying in. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for dying on JetBlue today. We're not there yet. We're not gonna die. Not today, boys and girls. EFB low below. I know. We are low on gas. I know. Any of you boys seen an aircraft carrier around here? Why doesn't it show on the weather radar? That's because the weather radar is not implemented fully yet. So just the API that I guess doesn't really do anything. MCO is online. Houston Center's online. FATSIM should host a event for this. That would be pretty cool. No worries, V1. No worries, V1. But Slim Pickens is on top of the aircraft waving his cowboy hats. That's right, Gina. No fat lady singing yet. No fat lady singing yet. So Tower, we should probably pull. We'll call him up. 30 miles out. We'll get a little bit closer. We'll get to Holland, then we'll give him a call. 2978 is what they're reporting. So let's go 2978 on the QNH. We could theoretically auto land this. What fun would that be? Tom Pasco. Dude, oh, I had the, I think my alert box has just gone crazy, man. Either that or I didn't hear the bank angle check. I don't know what happened, man. We'll do a test though, man. What's up with that? We'll do a test. This is a test. No, it's there. I just didn't hear it. So that was a test, don't I?
Donation for $52.
But Tom Pasco, thank you, man. $20 super chat. It's all passengers are now wearing their brown pants. Let's do this. Tom Pasco, man. Sorry I missed your super chat when it came across the board there, but I really appreciate that massive donor. You're absolutely awesome. Thank you, sir. And yes, we all wearing brown pants. Let's do this. We might actually have to do a GSXD board just for the sake of the stream, because this has been wild. This might be one of the wildest streams I've done to date, I think it is. Oh, tower just went offline. Darn it. Go for the autoland? Do you guys want to see an autoland? We could do it. Here. Do we do an autoland test or do we manually do it? Alright, let's go ahead and slow her down. Let's come straight back to 180. A little bit of spoil braid. Autolands are boring. You can test them yourself pretty easily. Yeah, manual. Ooh, it's 48 to 52. Outstar. VFE next, -10, flaps 1. You can hear the approach idle. Engine spool up a little bit there as we went flaps 1. 54% of the chat says yes, but a lot of you are saying no. Oh my god, what just loaded in? What is this? We ain't doing autoland. I gotta take control. We don't have the fuel for an autoland. VFE next, -10, flaps 2. We don't have the fuel to be messing around. If it messes up, we gotta get her on the ground, period. Gavin Cornell, dude, $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you. He says, haven't been on too many lives in a while as I've been working on my ratings, but man, it's been 24 months. I remember watching these streams on deployment in 2020. Keep it up, everyone. Hey, thank you for your service, Gavin Cornell, first and foremost. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You're absolutely awesome, sir. Glad you're enjoying the content, and awesome to hear that you've been working on your ratings, too, in real life. That's awesome stuff, man. Congratulations. Thank you for everything that you've done as well. Appreciate you, man. Oh my goodness. Chuck Blake came in with a $50 bomb for auto land. Test the auto land, he says. Test the auto land. Hey, well, as my dad used to say, money talks. So I guess we're auto landing, folks. Chuck Blake, thank you for the $50 super chat. Just for you, this autoland's for you, my man. But I will say this: if it gets squirrely on me, well, I'm going to disengage it because we don't have the fuel to be going around. So glide slope star, Lodestar, we're flaps 2. Captain Toast, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. The rain is picking up now. He says, going to be a PR nightmare for JetBlue when you open the door and no one walks out. Oh, good grief. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, dude. You guys are awesome with the support today. Pay to win, Nathan Gross. Hey, can't argue with the green. So, this one is for you, Mr. Chuck Blake. Autoland for the win, says XP. All right, so for Autoland, but we have to make sure we're within limitations here. We may not be within limits. We'll take it down to, if it's out of limits by 500 feet, we'll have to take it out of Autoland. Quick, somebody remind me what the Autoland limits are. I left my iPad at home. I think it's like 15 knots of crosswind.
Right 1,500 for 360.
I think we'll be okay, you know. XP's in the house. What's up, XP? Welcome to the madness. We are Minfield. Lauderdale traffic. Oh my goodness me. Mike P. This is insane. This is insane. Mike P says Autoland is for fake pilots with a $55 super chat. Well, as my dad used to say, gentlemen, money talks. Looks like we're doing a handful on ILS at 1,000 feet. Mike P, $55 super chat. Thank you so much for your support. You guys are all animals. This whole stream has just been. This is probably the most memorable stream I've ever done in my 3+4 year career of streaming. You guys are. This has been absolutely. I can't. Okay, so we're gonna manually land. I actually have to configure the airplane here, right? Or else nothing's gonna happen. Manage speed, gear down, landing cam is online. Jesus. Do we 55 for manual? Going once, going twice. All right, gears down. Speed brakes are armed. VFE next -10. Flaps 3. Recording is on. Migs coming in with another super chat. Thumbs up. Good job. Thank you, Migs. Appreciate you, brother. Let's do this. Let's put this airplane on the ground, huh? Can we get 900 likes, 1,000 likes? I don't think we have that many people watching, but that'd be a good goal for you if you wanna join the mayhem. See if we can see how many likes we can get. All right, flaps full. Landing checklist complete. Autopilot's coming off. This one's for you. Give me the bird. We're definitely going to leave the flight director. I'm sorry, we're going to leave the LS push button on because I'm going to need to follow the ILS. But here we go. Manual landing is set. Is recording on? Recording is on. Replay is on. We're good to go. Imagine this. 19 knots feels like baby's breath compared to what we were doing in Key West. Replay is recording. I got you guys. A little bit high on slope here. Ground speed mini is doing its thing. Whoa, what's up with this glide slope?
Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 123 is 50 miles out. Final 10 left.
Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 357, 3 mile final, 10 left. I don't know what happened with that glide slope there. We're diving to catch it. We're coming down on it. I don't know why we got way off on it. We're still stable, 1,000 feet, stable, clear to land. I see the slopes coming back up. Captain Toast, thanks for the support, my man. If you aren't on V1 stream, where are you? Thanks, man. Whoa, here comes the wind, 30 knots now. Don't do this again. We're not doing this again. We are not doing this again. I can't get the airplane to come down. We just took a massive gust. I hope we don't lose it all of a sudden. I hope we don't lose it all of a sudden. Because we just took a massive gust on the nose. We're back, we're settled down. 20 knots now on the nose. Speed is good, on the slope. Auto thrust is getting its money's worth today.
500.
Stable, clear to land. Now I don't know why there's some power lines right there. Man, the wind gusts in Sim Update 10 are absolutely
100 above.
Fire. They feel so good. These wind gusts are absolutely awesome. Might have just took out some power lines.
Minimum.
Aren't there in real life, so it's alright. Runway's inside landing. Alright, could we not have so much auto thrust?
100.
There we go.
50.
Frames.
40.
Frames.
30.
Done, auto thrust.
20. Retard.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
10. 5.
A little long. It's alright. $70 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Lauderdale. I don't even know what that landing area was. We were gusting, man. I think today, if you're flying the Phoenix today in South Florida for fun, I don't think you want to be using that auto thrust. It's just, it's working so hard, and the way that Sim Update 10 has put these gusts in here,
123 is 5 mile final.
it's wild, man. It feels so good, but the auto thrust is just, it can't keep up. So like Airbus says, if thrust changes become excessive, auto thrust off. Whew, where we at? Let's go ahead and clean it up. What was that, 255 on the rate? Awesome. Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 357 clear, 10 left, taxi to park in Lauderdale. And just wind shear caution on final there, about 300 feet. We had a nice gust of wind, about 20 knots.
Gotcha.
Whew, let's clean it up. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Do we have taxi gas? I don't even know. We're fuel 3.8. That's spicy. Oh, show me how to GSX. Let's finish on a good note.
Redwood 9110, A320, taxiing, runway 10 left.
I want to go to Foxtrot Niner. I want to go to Foxtrot Niner. But it doesn't tell me? Or is it all ramp? Ah, it doesn't tell me. We'll hold short here. Stop recording. I've been recording all way too long. Sebastian, take it easy, man. What's 40?
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
Okay. Follow me. Go to gates, not parking. Oh. Hold on, can I reset it? Let me try that.
Auto traffic,
Ah.
very short mile on the left, Lauderdale.
Oh, I don't remember what it was. 129 maybe? Was it? I think it was 129. Because they're all labeled differently. For some reason, I remember seeing 129, so let's try 129. Alright, we're going to wait for the follow me. Let's clean up our strobe lights. Whew. Here we go. Let's go. You know what feels better too is ground friction. So the Sim Update 10 ground friction with like taxiing, I don't think it's X-plane standards yet, and I got to try some other aircraft. But the Phoenix, like the breakaway thrust that you just saw right there, and taxiing in general feels better. It really does. I don't know if it's just a placebo effect, but I feel like the ground handling is a little bit better. Like that breakaway thrust we just used to get moving felt very realistic. Maybe he'll take us over to the international side. feels good to be on the ground, though. This stream was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Where'd my follow me truck go? Oh, he's going to the right gate. I was right. 129. That's the gate. That's where we started. Oh, this is awesome. All right. Taxi light off. First time ever using GSX parking. This is exactly where I wanted to be, right where we started. Welcome home. Now, do I get a marshaller? It does not have lighted wands. I'm going to keep going left. Yeah, now you want me to go right. All right, I'm going to trust the process. I'm going to trust the process. We'll see. Brake set. How do we do? I don't know where she's parking me. Please cut engines. Oh, stand by. We can kill two. Seatbelt sign. Migs! Migs coming in. The final super chat of the day. Thank you so much, Migs. Another massive dono here. $27. Final super chat of the day, I promise. Incredible stream. Edge of seat stuff and well-deserved bump in likes. Big thank you for the educational entertainment. Migs, hey, I can't thank you enough, man, for your support today, your donos, just being part of the community, being part of the channel. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, my friend. And take care. Enjoy this. Glad you enjoyed it. I had a blast. This was one of the funnest things I've ever done here. Oh, Amir is in chat. Is that the Amir?
Lauderdale traffic, Redwood 9110, lining up 10 left.
There's a present sitting in your Discord DMs. Oh my goodness. A present in my Discord DMs. Mr. Amir Thacker, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I will get right on that after the stream. Absolutely epic day of flying this airplane around today. You guys are doing a really, really good job. And I can't wait to check out the GIFs. Appreciate you. All right, we're spooling down. That wasn't a very good parking. Well, no kidding. You stopped me a whole airplane length short. She must be new. She must be new. You're trying to blame me? All right, we're spooled down. And let's just do the whole 9 yards, because after today, we need the whole 9 yards. So, will the jet bridge even reach us? I don't think it would in real life. It's going to stretch, that's for sure. 5% N1, kill the beacon light. My job here is done.
Lauderdale traffic, Redwood 9110, departing.
Rusty, I can't believe it either, man. Whew. That's cool. All right, we won't actually do the full deboarding process because we don't want to have to sit here for 30 minutes, but let's just see what this message is. You guys got to see the shutdown. Let me see what the message is here from dispatch. Arrival message. Cool deal. Beautiful. We're in. Who wants to see a replay? Who wants to see some replays? First and foremost, let's do this. Let's put the engine start switches to start. Let's go ahead and put Mr. Fenix to a... dismiss that. Panel states. Let's just go ready state. Activate. We'll reload the airplane here. Man. I want to see all the replays. Tony Johns, we'll do it. We'll do I'll do my best. I will what I'll do is we'll do this landing first, and then we'll go back and we'll load up the bounces or crashes, I should say. Right? Get the flaps out. I see the present from Amir Thacker. Oh my goodness. No, latest beta? Ooh, am I allowed to say that? Is this like, am I supposed to say anything? Cannot wait to try it, man. Ooh. Fixed incorrect air-ground mix factor, causing irrecoverable nose-down elevator after bounce landing. Hey! So maybe it wasn't me.
Frontier Flight 691, taxiing to runway 10 right.
Remove something. I don't know how much of this I can speak about. I guess I can speak about it. Right? Removed alpha buffer, causing issues with flare authority. Oh, okay. That I kind of felt that a little bit today when we were in Key West. Change suspension geometry, set up reduced bounce landing. So maybe we would have survived. So reduced bounce landing looks like it's been worked on. Added lift dumping to spoilers, more stable after touchdown and crosswind. That would have been really helpful today. Change aircraft crosswind weather rating effects. Awesome. I cannot wait to try this. We're going to have to fire this up again and give it a shot. Amir, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Let's zip back into the replay right here. And let's give it a shot here, see how we did on touchdown. But Amir, that's awesome. I cannot wait. That looks like it's going to be... We'll have to see the... In Key West, I had some issues with the bouncing going super, super high. I know I was smashing it. Don't get me wrong. I was... Definitely could have been better on the touchdown, but we had a couple high bounces that I was like, what? Really? But awesome. I'm super excited for that. Amir's the legend. Back into the hurricane tomorrow. Oh my goodness. All right, let's watch this landing. I'm going to move it forward. So you see how it's pretty much real weather in the replay? That's just the replay tool that I use. Oh, yeah, sorry. Didn't disconnect from Batson. We're done now. Hey, Aaron says, one more return leg to Key West with the beta. maybe in the Discord. Maybe in the Discord. We'll see. I will definitely give it a rip this week, man. If I'm not flying tomorrow, we'll give it a try. Gavin, this is Flight Recorder from Flights MTO. Flight Recorder. A little bit of a float on my end here, but I was just so happy to land. Still my favorite view right here. Oh yeah. Love it. I love the instant spoiler deployment now. That little delay and how they don't all come up at the same time is such a small detail, but it's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome when they look so much more realistic. Let's see what we actually did outside here. That gust was serious. I mean, we had that serious gust on the final. Pretty sure we were still in the touchdown zone. Working it down, working it down. Power's coming out. A little bit of excess headwind. Ooh, yeah. That looks like about 255. That looks about right. Looks about right for 255. All right, let's do one more. And then let's go back to our Key West bounces. Yeah, Christian, they're because of the VFR package. You're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. Let's do a spoiler view right here. So American watches spoilers come up perfectly realistic. God, the idle sounds are spot on too. Look at that. That is so sick. That is awesome. That is awesome. So cool. So Hayden, thank you for the £2 dono, man. Appreciate you. Respect to V1 and Amir Thacker. Absolutely. Absolutely. Amir is the absolute legend. I mean, just insane. This is an insane product. You know, I don't know if you watch much of the content at all here, Amir, but you know, I've said it before. Just this airplane is one hell of a machine you guys have put out. Absolutely one hell of a machine. Just make the dimmable screens an option, please. But other than that, it's a hell of a machine. Absolutely love it. All right, let's try to load a replay from a saved file. So this could get interesting, and we're gonna just give it a shot. Let's do the very first one, the very first bounce. Phase lift dumping is now also built in, so partial spoiler deployment when only one main landing gear comes down is a thing. Oh, that is awesome. That really would have been, probably really could have helped. Earlier we had that really nasty crossing in the stream, but that is awesome. Cannot wait to see that. So partial spoiler deployment when you touch down on one main. That's awesome. So that's the Airbus thing, so it kind of helps, basically it really helps you control the airplane on a really strong crosswind landing. All right, let's see what happens here. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh boy. May crash the sim, we may not. Let's see. Ooh, look at the flap jiggle. Let's just let the airplane load in. Let's let everything do its thing. Oh, whoa, where is this? This is not, this is South America. This is the wrong one. Stop.
Link rate.
Oh, wait, no, stop. Oh, now we did it. We did it. I was the wrong one. That was from the South America tour. All right, here we go. Here's the right one. Here's the right one. There we go. My flaps don't wiggle, they jiggle. Jeremy, phase lift dumping is kind of what Abir just basically described. So if you touch down on a strong crosswind in the Airbus, and remember, like I said, a perfect crosswind landing, if you could do it, the upwind main will actually touch down first. So you get one main landing gear down. What tends to happen though is if you don't have phase lift dumping, basically it's going to require a little bit more cross control of your flight control inputs to really stabilize the touchdown. With phased lift dumping, you get a partial deployment of the spoilers, which is going to help soften that upwind wing, providing lift, but it's not going to completely kill the lift with a full deployment. It's going to kind of come half up. It's going to kind of say, hey, get this wing down nice and easy. It's going to help you get that wing down. And then when both mains come down, all the spoilers will come up to full. So it's really a neat little feature on the airplane, and if you're ever landing in a crosswind and you're on a wing view, you can see it happening. Even if it's just, you know, a boom boom, like that one main may touch down first, you'll see these kind of pop up right about there, actually, about the halfway point, and then a split second later when the other main touches, they all go up. You'll land the upwind main, Jeremy. It's side loading. Remember, side loading is different. So you can land with one main perfectly, with the perfect path on the center line. So as long as you're not drifting, you have that aileron in there, right? You have that side stick input in there to keep that left wing down, so you don't get blown off a center line. Rudders to prevent the side loading. Rudders to prevent side loading. You can absolutely land with one main first, non-side loading. So here we go. Here was our first impact. Oof. Well, there we go. We were on the go. A little bit of touchdown. That was a real butter on the touchdown. Didn't take out any lights. And then that's the go around. Positive rate. Gear up. Will it be on the replay? I don't know. I've actually never done a replay this far back. Let's go back. Christy, so they've already tweaked the bouncing, man. They've already tweaked it. So we got a bunch of different things happening in the cockpit, but this is what we were dealing with. These are current winds. These were 50 to 60 knots when we were doing it on stream. Just look at this. Look at the airplane fighting, man. This was attempt number 1. This was the very first attempt. Let her touch down. We probably could have stopped there, but that wouldn't have been realistic, right? Go around flaps. Flaps 3. Positive rate. Gear up. There she was on the go. Awesome. All right, that's pretty cool. That was attempt number 1. Let's load the second one. So let's do Key West number 2. All right. Let's try this one. Let it load in for a second. Resume. Attempt number 2. So side loading, Jeremy, is when you're landing with the longitudinal axis of the aircraft not parallel with the center line. So basically you're landing in a crab. If you're landing in a crab, Jeremy, that is what side loading is. Basically, the impact is felt sideways on the struts. Coming down. This was attempt number 2. Look at this crap. So basically right now, Jeremy, see how the longitudinal axis of the aircraft is not parallel with the runway center line? This would be side loading. It would mean that you're loading the side of the main landing gear. So you'd be touching down, and the impact, at a severe side load, you could collapse the gear because they are not meant to withstand G's inward, right? They're meant to withstand a G straight up and down. They're not meant to withstand that inward moment. So in this particular case, if we landed like this, that would be a severe side load. All right, so let's watch this one from the outside view. This was attempt number 2. I don't think this is the one where we took the lights out. This is where we got real low. We lost all of it right there. It was like, oh, we're losing it, we're losing it, we're losing it. Ooh, that was a hard bounce. That was a good go around right there. Around. Another butter touchdown. Almost took out the lights. Yeah, we probably could have stopped. Maybe, but that wouldn't have been realistic, right? So we did go around flaps. We were off. All right. So let's pause this and let's load the next one. Let's go stop replay. Let's go load. So I think this was the last one, the third landing, and this is the one. This was our last attempt where it was lightning like crazy on approach. Remember that? This is the one. Now, the weather, unfortunately, isn't the same because it's the way that Microsoft does it. But it's still cool that we can save all these go-arounds. This recorder tool is awesome. So I'm going to zoom forward. Right, here we go. And since this is the last one, we'll pretend we were a passenger again. This is what you're looking at out the window. Migs, I know. This is like PTSD, man. I got PTSD from this. This is bringing back those feelings. I was actually, after this third one, man, it was... After the second one, honestly, I was like, yeah, I don't know if we can land here, guys. Landing in the PA-20 next, jeez. Sebastian, take care, man. Good night, bud. Exactly, Jeremy. If you're pushing the gear in towards the belly, not parallel, that's exactly what side loading is. And side loading, it actually feels pretty rough. So for example, on a 172, you could have a really smooth vertical speed at touchdown, but if you're side loaded, like just say maybe 3 or 4 degrees, it will actually feel pretty rough because it's not a parallel touchdown. That wheel has to absorb that shock at the wrong angle, at the wrong direction, and you can really feel it kind of jump, skip to get back parallel. I'm ready for my next bulk landing training. Oh, I know, Tom. So what happened on this is the one where we almost took out the lights. Let's watch this side. So this is the side you never want to see. This is what it looks like when you almost take out lights. Let me go replay mode. Oh. And we're like, go around, go around, go around, go around. So that's a lot of dirt out the window. Oh boy. Positive brake, gear up. Let's go. That's just cool to see it retract like that. That's cool. Never really get to see a takeoff replay. All right, let's go back. Let's watch that again. Let's see if we actually hit. This is Phantom's landing. Wait, all right, gear not down. Gear not down. Hold on. Pause. Let the gear come back down. Yeah, you can absolutely blow tires from side loading. Absolutely. All right, so this is Phantom's landing. Let's see if we took out some edge lights. Oh, we had it. We had it. But see how high it bounced? I think that wouldn't have happened with the update. Oh my gosh. Whoa, I don't think we hit it. I don't think we would have hit it. Let's see this again. Pause. We put the main on the outside of the edge light right there. So he survived that one. And the second one, I gotta take a screenshot. Print screen, so we can show Phantom. I don't think he hit it. I don't think he hit it. Back up. And we're out of there. That was insane. And there was no wing strike. Nope. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Guys, it's time. I am wiped out. What a save. Wheel did not hit the dirt. Wheel did not take out an edge light. Got awfully close. About a foot close. But I think this bounce was a little bit more of the flight model tweak. I think if we would have had the beta update that I have sitting in my mailbox right now, thank you to Amir Thacker for that. I can't wait to give that a try. I will be giving that a try at the very latest tomorrow. But, because I'm just absolutely wiped. We've been streaming since, what, noon? 5-hour stream? Jeez. 900 plus likes. Donos have been absolutely insane. You guys have been insane. The support has been insane. In the words of Flight Deck to Sim, totally mega. I can't thank you guys enough. I can't thank the Fenix guys enough for the product they put out, the hours of enjoyment and fun we get to have with these airplanes. You know, at the end of the day, we can just sit back, relax, and enjoy it because it's a sim. It brings us joy, it brings us fun times, good memories. Can't thank them enough for that. I can't thank you guys enough. Can't thank my mods enough. You guys are all epic. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Tuesday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you may be tuning in from. I'll let you guys watch this bounce a couple more times. And until next time, see yous in chat. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'm V1. See ya!
500.